Hello, everybody, and welcome to the epic conclusion of The Demon Queen Awakens, a original adventure presented by Foundry Virtual Tabletop with these wonderful players from the community. I am Andrew, creator of Foundry Virtual Tabletop, and your game master for today, and I am joined by these awesome folks who have stuck with me thus far and managed not to perish against all odds. I hope to change that today, but they will, as ever, attempt to thwart the return of the Demon Queen, Nehebkailat. Please take a moment to introduce yourself and give a very quick refresher about the character that you're playing, starting with Amy.
Hi, I'm Amy, co-founder of Arcanist Press, project manager for Sigil Entertainment Group, and VTT conversion manager for Pinnacle Entertainment Group. I am playing Saldri, who is an incredibly awkward and sticky-fingered gnome who is going to help in the murder of our party probably today.
Help avoid, I think, is what you meant to say, but...
Yes. Avoid being murdered. That's
Suddenly
what I meant.
concerned.
Next we have the other Andrew, Calego.
Yep. I'm Calego, however you want to say it is fine with me. I am the head ringmaster of the League of Extraordinary Foundry Virtual Tabletop. Oh, yep, it's already gone.
Titles.
I'm them.
Cody.
Yeah, I'm playing Gruk. He is a goblin cleric, but he's really a chef more than anything else, and he's constantly thinking about how he can cook whatever we're fighting.
Well, food is certainly a religion in its own right, and so
Yes.
Gruk is its most notable acolyte. Ian.
Hello, I'm Ian, otherwise known as Tabletop RPG Music. I do music for Tabletop RPG, surprisingly, including a module for Foundry VTT, which is free, and you can download it now if you want. And I'm playing Gremmel, who is the elder of the group. She's an ex-owlbear herder turned mercenary captain of sorts. So we'll see what happens, yes.
Fantastic. Matt.
I'm Matt. I work for Foundry, and I'll be playing Kree, the half-orc, heavily concussed paladin, who's just trying to stay awake right now.
And we have Dan.
Yes, I am Dan, perhaps better known as Nork. I am the representative of the Discord community. I'm a feature over on the League with an unfortunately long name, as well as a lot of time on Foundry VTT Discord. I am playing Malak the Meek, a large, huge, imposing, completely terrified bugbear with a polearm who does not want to be here and is very sad that the entrance of the dungeon sealed behind him. And that's about it.
As he should be. Well, thank you for those wonderful introductions and for being such great players for this adventure. Let me give everybody a refresher of what has happened thus far. So to remind you all of, or those who are tuning in for the first time, 1,000 years ago, the terrible Demon Queen Nehebkailat ruled an empire that spanned the continent. None survived who could resist her, save those of an ancient and clandestine order called the Eyes of Aten. At the cost of many lives, this heroic order defeated Nehebkailat and her 4 dread generals, and imprisoned their souls within the Vault of Aten, a secret tomb and prison designed to keep the Demon Queen in chains for 1,000 years. The time has now arrived, 1,000 years later, that those chains have weakened, and the lone descendant of the Eyes of Aten, a Magi named Abasi, bears the burden of thwarting Nehebkailat's return. Abasi sought to recruit mighty and famous heroes, but the champions which volunteered for this terrible quest were unconventional. The Feared Folk are a ragtag collection of goblinoid fighters, formidable heroes, but not the conventional protagonists that Abasi's lore had anticipated. Together, Abasi and the heroes ventured into the Vault of Aten, unlocking its ancient mechanism and discovering that all is not well within the tomb. The ancient protectors of the Order had not awakened as expected. The Shabti servitors, which had been built to protect them during their millennial slumber, were corrupted by the dread Anubet, the Stygian monolith. As the heroes have explored the vault, they have confronted and overcome 3 of Nehebkailat's dread generals: Serkatraj, the Midnight Whisper, Ansubek, the Shadow Beneath, and most recently Anubet, the Stygian monolith himself. These encounters were harrowing and nearly deadly, but the feared folk overcame and persevered and cast each of these dread generals back into the ether, their essence melting and suffusing itself into the very structure of the Vault of Aten. The heroes also discovered several clues about the fate of the Shabti, the servitors, the fate of the priests of the Order who were expected to awaken in time to assist with this ritual. But they know that time is short. They have in total 24 hours, now more than half elapsed, to complete the rebinding ritual before Nehebkailat fully escapes her bonds. So the heroes push onwards, trying to recover all 4 of the required scepters to gain access to Nehebkailat's chambers and learning more of the secrets of the Vault of Aten as they progress. We resume with part 3 of the Demon Queen Awakens, as the heroes have just finished vanquishing Anubet, the Stygian monolith. They are within the sepulcher of dusk, his section of the tomb, and that is where we will resume. I'm going to change the setting for you. Anubet, the Stygian monolith, lies crumbling at your feet. His corrupted Shabti, or now known as the Ushabti, are also destroyed and broken into various pieces around this sort of complex. I turn it over to you.
Well, nicely done. I think we've proved ourselves quite fearsome. Wouldn't you say there, Abasi?
Well, feared folk indeed. I cannot believe that 3 of Nehebkailat's generals lie vanquished. This is... Perhaps hope does indeed remain.
This one stuck up on me. There was no fun slip-inside entrance. I wasn't expecting a boss fight.
I did tell you about the 4 dread generals, yes?
Yes, the dread generals. That's what, yeah.
That's the whole reason we're here, remember?
You're doing great, Alec.
He was really big.
Kree, are you okay?
You see Kree's just kind of like circling around, standing in place. I'm more of a sleepy folk right now. Could we maybe lay down for 10 minutes just so I can rest my eyes or something like that?
But why don't you lay down there on top of that big thing you just killed, and we'll go look around for some nice little scepters and such. We gotta get this door open.
I'll just topple over and start kind of keeping my eyes open, but resting for a bit.
No, we all stay together. and we rest here.
As the Twilight Sanctuary fades, take 12 temp HP if you don't already have any.
Sweet, thank you.
Loot.
My spiritual weapon is also gone now.
Yes. I'm sure that additional temporary HP, which Abasi will also, with gratitude, accept, is most welcome.
It was wrong that he was stealing our healing before, and I am really upset about that and glad that he is now on the floor.
Were we supposed to kill the little things that were possibly, like, last? Because we definitely did.
I mean, they were trying to hurt us. It did hurt a fair bit.
Can I have a look at them and see whether they are completely destroyed or whether they're repairable?
Yes. Do you have... What tool proficiencies
I do have
you
Tinker's tool proficiency.
Yeah. Well, I think to start out with, why don't you give me an investigation check to look into the condition of these destroyed Ushabti?
I was going to say that I'll guidance you, but you don't even need it.
Yeah, that's quite good. I mean, they are in various levels of disrepair at this point. They are no longer activated, although they have some parts that you perhaps could salvage. You get the sense that they are more broken than they are repaired. The damage is extensive, not just from what you caused, but from the corruption of Anubet to begin with.
Well, let's see if we can get
last
last. Yeah, let's see if we can get last a new set of legs.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to disassemble them as best I can to get as many bits and pieces. I don't know if how long that will take, if we want to do a short rest while I'm doing that, because I don't think I particularly need a short rest
Much appreciated.
myself. So if the rest of you want a short rest, I'll spend an hour or so.
Yeah, it would take some time to salvage the Ushabti, but if the rest of the group is taking a short rest, you would certainly have sufficient time for that during that period.
Great.
Yeah, let's do it.
I would assume Abasi had been working on last as well, so he would know maybe which pieces might be useful and could help,
Yes.
determine which pieces would be best to salvage.
So if you ask him, he would confess that I am not an expert. The art of crafting these shabti is lost to time. Only the ancients of our order knew the practices, but I do have some ideas. But I think we need someone who is more of an expert, either a reference manual of their construction, if such texts exist within the tomb, or perhaps this priest that last claims survived the slaughter, Kessie. If she in fact survives and is within, then she must know more than I.
I don't remember learning about Kessie.
This was last confessed to you that there was one of the priests that he was able to save.
Should we perhaps investigate deeper to see if there's a tomb
Yes.
before we
Certainly
short
not
rest?
yet. No.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fair.
No. What little brains
All right,
do you have
I can
sleeping
figure-
out?
I can
That-
try and
that
figure
is
this
fair.
stuff out.
I believe in you, Auntie. Meanwhile, if we are short resting, I will prepare some food. Probably some alligator jerky.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
And if you're spending a hit die, you can regain an additional 7 hit points.
All right. Very nice. Yeah, so those of you aside from Gremmel, certainly please feel free to go ahead and take a short rest. And Gremmel, in the meantime, I would ask you to please roll me a Tinker's Tools check using your intelligence modifier.
Okay. So this would be an ability check, and I will be adding my proficiency to it. So let's see how that works. Did it
So
roll?
many hit dice being rolled.
I don't know. There's so many things
Yes,
happening.
no,
at
I
once.
see. You've got a you've got a 13 plus 7, so a 20. That is sufficient to meet the DC, and you are able to harvest a variety of shabti components, cogs, gears. In particular, you need a pair of legs And so you find the least damaged of the three, which actually happens to be Neken Ab. And you salvage the legs. You also find several empowering gemstones from within the chassis of the construct that you think might be needed to repair ones of lasts that have become cracked or damaged over the ages.
You don't need no manual. I got this. I got this.
Now, I know you're trying to repair
and
him,
things.
but what if we upgraded him? We gave him some extra arms, some extra legs. He doesn't need other Shabti if he becomes the Octa Shabti.
Stick a booster on his back and he'll be good to go.
Right, exactly. Now you're talking.
Like this.
No. Bad things.
Yeah. I think this is what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna start thinking of ways that I can upgrade last with what I've gathered.
You know, my father used to say something. He used to say, we sow the seeds of our own destruction. And I think making an Octo Shabti might be right in that wheelhouse, so to speak.
Yeah, but doesn't the name just sound too
Victory.
good?
We're sowing the seeds of victory. It does sound great.
I'm more interested in sowing the seeds of Nehebkailat's destruction.
Speaking of which, should we continue down here now you're all rested up to see if we can find the scepter we're looking for?
Yeah.
I think that's smart. It's great what a good nap can
There's
do
lots
for you.
of pots around.
Malik, I'll bet there's more fancy magic items down there. There might even be a halberd.
Ooh.
I look over at Saldri and say, when no one's looking,
You get one pot. Okay, just one. And make it that one.
and I point to the nicest looking pot.
You pick which one?
I'll pick the one over here.
Uh-huh. All right.
What's in the corner?
You spend a moment digging
I had that one up for a while.
You spend a moment digging through one of the old, crumbling funerary urns, and you recover a strange salve that smells sharply of medicinal oils. It appears to be
I
still
love
good.
to smear weird stuff on me.
Yeah, still good despite its apparent age.
Throw it in the pot. Join the everlasting stew with the mysterious ointment.
I didn't get the rest that you got
That's
got.
dumb.
So why don't you oil me up?
Wait, what?
Saldri, I will, if you have not done so
This
yet,
got fun.
I will. Oh, you did place it in your inventory. Perfect. Yes, you have a.
Saldri immediately pockets anything found in weird jars.
Yeah,
Well, I think
that was a pretty good outcome.
I think Saldri already had one of these.
I might have. If somebody else needs one, he can share.
She got two now.
I did. I have two now. So, if Gremmel did want one, I can.
No, I don't
Hand
want to
that
take your
over.
trinkets away from you, so I'll leave it entirely up to you. How much do you respect your elders? That's the question.
You get first dibs, Grandma.
all right, that
enough.
sounds good.
And
All right,
speaking of that,
I will transfer one of the restorative ointments over to Gremmel then.
speaking of that, before we headed out here at the last town, I did pick up some potions of greater healing if anybody is in need of one or wants to have one on them just in case. I got 6 of them.
I have two of
You
the
seemed to need it
bigger,
last
badder
time.
ones.
Sorry, what was that? I got a little something in my ear. One moment.
I also have two superiors.
Fancy man.
You've been keeping awful quiet about all these potions.
There's a bandolier of potions on Gruk.
Same.
I've got fancy stuff. I've got potions that'll make you climb good. I've
if
got
you-
potions that'll make you smaller. I gave Malik a potion that'll make him bigger, and he didn't use it.
Yep.
Can you make
I'm
him
gonna-
spicy?
I mean, sure, I got plenty of spices.
I'm going to use one of my doses of the ointment on myself.
Okay. You recover hit points, and you are cured of that disease that you contracted earlier, which would have killed you.
Right.
Ooh.
Shit.
Good to know.
I don't remember contracting no disease.
Well,
fine.
you don't have any
It's gone
diseases
now.
now.
That must have been from my youth.
One of those sleeper diseases.
Thought I
Just
got
get
tested
ya.
for that.
Come on, then, let's go. Let's move.
Clean bill of health for Gremmel.
I want to tap my javelin forward as we're walking just to see if anything here is going to slip out from underneath us and drop us down a slide.
There's got to be a slide, right? I mean,
There
every
has to be.
yeah.
Always.
You advance cautiously, tapping the floor, and you reach the bottom of the staircase. And at the bottom of the staircase, you tap the floor, and it's solid floor.
They got me.
Maybe they're hiding the pit in the walls.
Huh. It seems like wall so far.
Gross things can come from above.
The door at the bottom of the staircase is open, and on the floor is emblazoned a mosaic with the sigil of Anubet. There are braziers within this room that burn with a deep purple flame, casting the whole room in a duskly pallor.
Imagine going to all the
Didn't go well
effort
for
to
us
make
last
yourself
time.
a sigil on the floor, and then you just get beat by a bunch of goblins.
And a half-orc.
Embarrassing.
And a half-orc, and a whatever you are, Saldri.
Honorary goblin.
I thought you were a goblin for the first 2 years I knew you.
Honorary goblin. I
don't like
blend.
that this door was already open, right? None of the others were open. They were like in their tombs, but
Did they come out of here?
Thing.
Maybe this is where the water slide is.
We didn't have two
The
doors
mosaic,
in the other.
suspiciously.
Oh, this was the hallway. This was all a hallway. A really long hallway.
well, no way but forward. I'll take a step onto the mosaic.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You enter the chamber, and apparently nothing happens. This is a long-ish hall, and at the far end of it there is a massive stone chair with various sort of skulls and urns adorned all around it. You assume that this was the seat of Anubet before he was vanquished. And in the center of the tomb is a lone sarcophagus, undisturbed and sealed.
We could fix that.
Let's
I just said to Saldri,
let's just wait till they step off it. I got a bad feeling about this.
There are several sarcophagi along the sides of the wall, 3 to the north and 3 to the south. The one lone sarcophagus in the center is great and golden. And as you enter the room more fully, your lungs sting a little bit with the acrid haze of the smokiness in this room.
and
Grandma,
I
thought we
start
told
having-
you. You had to be outside when you're smoking that stuff.
Sorry, I just, it's no habit, you know?
While we're in here, I'm gonna just kind of close my eyes for a second, center myself, and then open my eyes with a divine sense just to see if I sense anything unusual in the room. Celestial, undead, or fae that are not hidden behind complete cover.
Yeah, it's a good thought. You don't sense anything in those categories that are exposed to your senses at present.
That's what I figured.
How long does it last? Or is it instantaneous?
I believe it's just instantaneous.
Okay.
1 round.
Yeah, I think so.
It's like a radar ping. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, well, maybe fortunately, the answer comes back negative.
All right, well, only stuff in here might be hidden away, so we might as well start opening it up, right?
Hold on.
I'm just gonna check for traps on this central sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus, yeah.
I'm gonna set myself up on this chair.
Yeah, give me an investigation check. As Abasi starts to lean over to open it, you urge him to wait a moment. That's not too bad there, Gremel.
Wow.
You learn everything there is to learn about this sarcophagus. It certainly is sealed. There are metal clasps around the edges, the latches that could be unfastened. The stone lid is secure and safe. You don't discover anything that seems to be a trap.
Seems fine. I suppose we'll just risk it.
All right, you open the.
Saldri can help provide some guidance
actually,
to
before
our
we-
strong folks.
We open, I'll come and stand next to the biggest group of people that I can to try to get them with my auras that will help their saving throws.
Yes, you open the lid and there is a sort of mummified figure within in ornate purple and blue robes, and those robes are sewn intricately with like a starry night sky all over them, and the arms are clasped in front of his this figure's chest. And on a gold chain around its neck dangles a ring. And on that ring is affixed a cyan, brilliantly gleaming gemstone. Abasi nods his head respectfully, and an air of solemnity comes over his demeanor, and he says, "I know of who this is. This is the remains of Hanbal. The Dreaming Sun, he was called. The Order's greatest sage, Hanbal could wield magics like none other. He was integral in designing the very magics used to bind the Demon Queen here. He volunteered to be sealed within the tomb, and he devoted whatever was left of his life to devising the magics which kept her entrapped. He was an abjuration wizard of the highest order. He was both wise and cautious, but he had a keen mind for magic and artifice.
And pretty gems, it looks like.
I was told there'd be a halberd.
There's no halberd.
Maybe. I said maybe.
Unfortunately, there's no halberd. You needed a 31 on the investigation check to get a halberd.
You failed me.
Artifice. Grandma, you're kind of an artificer. Is there like a manual somewhere tucked maybe underneath him? Did he write notes down?
Well, if you want to touch the disgusting mummified body, then be my guest.
I'll pass.
Is the
Fine.
And I'll rummage around.
Is the garment similar to the previous one? Because one of the other ones had like a blue and gold cloak with names in it, but is this one just a pattern of stars, or does it seem to have some sort of other
It doesn't seem to be like
garment
names,
as well?
not like the mantle of names was. This seems to be more decorative.
Okay.
His wizardly raiment.
I'll pull out the robe.
It is on him, so you would have to sort of exhume his body to take the robe off if you choose to do so.
Without even looking at Abasi for permission, I begin doing that.
Okay.
The ring maybe was more interesting than the robe
The ring and the necklace.
and the
Oh,
necklace.
I thought the robes look nice, you know. Granny's got to wear something fancy.
They're a bit big than you, Grandma.
Needed a new nightgown.
It's a little used.
All right, fine.
What's being salvaged here? Abasi cringes as you all bend in to defile the resting place of
everything.
Hanbal.
I think everything.
We're looking for a scepter.
Yes.
The ring
so
and the necklace look cool.
the scepter, the scepter is in the sarcophagi. The sarcophagus, rather, it is next to the body of Hanbal, lying kind of vertically beside him, so that you can simply take. And Abasi points it out and starts to reach for it, unless one of you is going to take that. The ring is just on a chain around the neck of Hanbal. You could take it if you wished. You could also take his body out and try and disrobe him. Up to you whether you wish to do that or not.
I'll just take the scepter for now, okay. I'm gonna take the scepter, because I've got a feeling that the other things might set something off, so I'll take the scepter and I'm just gonna move it. I'm gonna head over to the corner with it.
Okay. I will put that in your inventory momentarily. What else?
Am I the only one who wants to touch this ring real bad?
No, I also want you to touch that ring real bad.
Well, all right. If you insist, I might as well. And I'll go.
I might just go into the corridor while you do that.
Sorry, who was it that took the scepter?
Me, Gremmel.
Okay, gotcha.
And I'll
So you've
reach
got
in
both dawn and dusk now.
and see if I can find a clasp to get the necklace off.
There is a clasp. You can take this off the figure. Abasi looks at you and he says, All right, go ahead, but do not disturb his rest.
No, I didn't mean to. I was just hopeful if he was an obdurative kind of person that maybe this ring would give us something that might help us seal or contain or capture one of the generals or even Nebi herself.
Yes, it is worth considering for sure.
We'll say
Go
I
ahead.
don't really know how stuff like
Respectfully.
this works, though. The chain I get, and like rings I get, but like what it does is probably not for me.
Well, you have now a unidentified ring. The chain could be magical, could not be. You're not sure. Maybe it was just used to hold the ring. You're not sure. You can look into that. But you have those things, and once you discover their purpose, then I'll give you more information.
That's right. But I didn't explode, y'all. If you want to come and take a look at this thing.
Grandma?
I'm fine. I'm here.
Oh, Saldri, what have you done?
Stop that.
Saldri, you investigate another one of the urns, and you recover a strange glass tube that has some manner of wiring, linking its pieces together. I guess I've given this away inadvertently in the description here, but you're not quite sure what it does yet. I'm gonna make this private until you learn more.
But they're shinies. I've got two now. I'll be good. I'll be good, I promise.
It appears like it might be some sort of lantern.
Saldri, have you pulled anything bad out of these urns?
Yes. Lots of
Something
bugs.
bit me
Lots and
the
lots
first
of bugs.
time.
Well, that was outside the
But
door,
we got to eat
wasn't
them.
it?
It was.
They were tasty.
Inside the door, there haven't been anything bad in these urns.
Are you thinking what I'm
See,
thinking?
Grandma?
I'm going
I
over to one
told
of these
you.
urns and I'm gonna open this.
Oh no.
All right, Gremmel gets on board with the urn opening
Molestation.
process, and Gremmel, you.
This was Gruk first.
Oh, sorry, Gruk. You find within this urn several wrapped packets of what appear to be prized natron salts, used for food preservation as well as embalming. Perhaps
taste-
not necessarily useful right away, but
What you're talking about
you
sounds
taste it.
great.
This is exceptionally salty and very kind of almost overpoweringly salty. Like you feel like your mouth burning and stinging from the level of saltiness.
Wow.
It's
Those
like a
some-
metaphor for Gremmel.
Yeah.
Those
I'll
some
give this one next to
good
me a little
spices.
smash too. Yeah, I'm gonna smash this one next to me as well.
Oh,
Smash
no,
it!
smash 'em.
Oh, Abasi cringes and turns towards you, and he says, "What are you doing? What? Stop that!"
Too late, I've smashed it already.
All right, you smash an urn, and out of the urn erupts a horrible, rotting slime. You suspect that long ago the seal on this urn failed, allowing what little moisture existed in this place to rot the contents away. The smell quickly fills the area, causing everyone within 20 feet to become nauseated. I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
20 feet. I think I'm just outside that.
Malik, Grimmel, and Abasi can get a +2 to it.
All right.
13.
Gremmel, you and Saldri begin vomiting. You are unable to control yourselves, and whatever you've most recently eaten now is projected all over the floor of the sepulcher of dusk. Abasi, who has hardened himself against this smell, looks over at you disparagingly, both for breaking the urn in the first place, as well as for not having the intestinal fortitude to restrain yourself. He shakes his head slowly.
Some people
Serves
just
them
can't
right.
hold down
It's
their
an
gator.
offering.
So any of
I
you
think I
big
made a
brains wanna...
mistake.
Perhaps we should remember why we are here.
All right. We've got the scepter now. Should we go and put it right where it belongs?
Well,
There
before
was a
we
room.
go anywhere, would one of y'all big brains mind taking a look at this ring? I want to know what it does. It's so pretty.
Try putting it on.
Really? You don't think I'm
Works
just
for
gonna
me.
get like sucked up by a demon or something if I do that?
Probably not.
Hasn't killed you yet.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's worth a shot.
I'll pop that bad boy on.
There is a rippling of energy as you place the ring on your finger, and you're not quite sure what's happened. You don't feel very different, and yet it does feel as if there's some sort of well of energy just at the outer edges of your consciousness, almost as if you could just draw on it.
I think I need to just reach out a little bit, and I'll try to
Oh, dear.
mentally reach out towards that place.
All right, are you performing this action now? Or are you
Yes.
more probing
Looking at my intelligence, I
experimentally?
am.
Okay. Well, okay.
Do I think this
You
music
get
is
the
sick?
sense that you should be able to pull this energy into yourself, using it to replenish some of your ability to perform magical feats. You get the sense, however, that before you can do it, you need to make sure that this item is attuned and resonates with your own person. But
need
if
to
you were to
focus.
spend some time focusing on binding yourself with this ring, that you would be able to then tap into its reservoir of energy.
All right, we should have checked this place before that rest. I want to hang out with this thing for a while. It's comfy in here.
The clock is ticking. I think keep a hold of that. But let's
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, I
wait
think that's
until
fair.
the
I'm
right
actually feeling
moment.
pretty good right now.
Let's
Right.
let's go knock some heads. Let's go take care of this bird man, right? We've taken care of
Let's
the
go.
jackal. We've taken care of the scorpion. We've taken care of the crocodile.
There
What?
was a room. It was very shiny. Big, shiny room.
True. But I mean, the shiny isn't going anywhere. We can get it on the way
You
out.
could use the shiny. There might be a halberd. I was promised a halberd.
Oh, go take a look. A
Yeah.
quick look. but I think we should go hang out with this Birdman, right? How bad can he be? He's just a bird.
Just let me see if I can quickly turn Last into a killing machine first, and then we'll go.
It's probably gonna take you a hot minute, wouldn't you think?
All right.
I'll just go have a quick look.
I'm going to go into the very shiny room.
Okay. Some of you are returning to the Dial of Aten in the center of the complex. Abasi is with you. Malik, you and Gruk head into what appears to be a treasury chamber, where one of the Ushabti was located. There are coins and urns and jewels and gems strewn about haphazardly.
All right. First step, look for halberds.
Okay.
Second step, grab a handful of coins.
Roll me an investigation check, please.
Oh, good.
I'll help, and I'll guidance you for the fun of it.
Okay. You
Okay.
can roll me an investigation check with advantage, plus a 1d4.
Investigation. And advantage. Oh my goodness.
You rummage around and you find lots of shiny things. No halberds, but there is still one pretty large chest that you haven't opened yet that looks roughly halberd-sized.
All right. Well, I'm going to discard my usual caution, and I'm going to fling it open.
The old box is in surprisingly good shape, and it has hinges and a latch. You see, as you lean down towards it, that it has been jammed shut with a dagger driven through the wood right where the latch is, effectively nailing it shut. And as you bend over, you think you hear a thump.
I leap back. the
dagger-
halberd is alive.
The dagger is going in from the outside? Or is the dagger coming out from the inside?
The dagger is outside the chest, and it is in from the outside.
Okay.
It is stabbed into the exterior of this box.
Malik, stay close. As close as you can.
Yep.
Most happily. I'm gonna knock on the chest. Hello?
You bend over and you prepare to knock on the chest, and as you're about to do that, you notice that there is some inscription on a plaque on the top of it in a hieroglyphic language that you perhaps don't immediately comprehend.
We'll try and decipher that, sure.
You can roll me a history check to see if you're able to ascertain any of the ancient glyphs. No.
Open immediately.
You think this basically means open immediately, nothing bad will happen. The demon queen's inside this box.
I take the dagger off then.
Yeah. You take the dagger, and there's a ripple of force actually as it pulls away. Not from the dagger itself necessarily, but from the box. And the box starts to shake vigorously.
Guys, I found something cool.
All around the corner.
the
What the
dagger
heck are y'all doing?
There was a box. It said open immediately, so I did.
It said open immediately?
That's
Well, that
best
sounds
I
like as
could
good of
tell.
an idea as any.
I'm trying to make a killing machine over here. What are you playing at?
You open the box?
Oh, I thought that it was gonna just open by itself.
It doesn't seem to be opening on its own. It's shaking a bit though.
That box is
Yeah.
moving.
All right.
I mean, yeah, we'll do it.
You unfasten the latch and the lid flies open, and there's a flurry of motion, and something glimmering, something with wings, just bolts out of the box and whips around the room, flying with alarming motion. It appears to be some sort of glimmering golden snake with wings that bolt outwards from its body, and it is sleek and serpentine as it weaves through the air, held aloft on bronzed, feathered wings.
We'll
The
try and grab it.
cobra alights on the largest pile of treasure and flares its hood out and hisses as it looks at you.
Oh,
Whoa now. Hello. Are you able to speak? I want to be as calming as one can be around snakes, while also evaluating just how much I think this thing would taste good.
Ooh.
It's got chicken wings and snake
it's a
meat
two-part
at the same
assessment.
time.
It kind of weaves its head back and forth, assessing you cautiously.
Doesn't seem to talk. That's a good sign. That means it's an animal.
Does it
Mallet?
count as a small beast?
It is small.
Saldri can talk to them. I don't know how close I need to be. Saldri will step into the room and say, hey friend, how's it going? You know where any of the good stuff is in these containers?
The snake kind of elevates by extending itself upwards and spreading its wings wide to make itself look a bit impressive. And it kind of looks at you and inclines its head slightly.
You are mighty and beautiful. Have you happened to see a halberd in here anywhere?
It does a little spin, and it spins around in a circle, becoming a little golden cyclone before returning to its previous position.
Compliments always work with the scaly ones.
I'm gonna call out down the hallway. Hey, Bossy, you ever seen a super handsome snake? Or know anything about it or anything?
That's a good question.
That
actually.
might also taste like chicken.
Do we know anything about these things?
Bossy seems to be long gone at this point, around the corner.
I'll get him.
Peace.
Hey, glowing guy.
If you think if you have if you have training in religion, you can make a religion skill check to see if you know anything about this creature.
Nope.
Nope.
I may be a cleric, but I am not a good one.
You're an excellent chef.
You conclude that this creature is, in fact, pretty strange, and not something you've seen before.
Hey, glowing guy. We need you.
I
We
wanna
found a thing.
try and I'm not very good with animals, actually. Saldri, do you want to try and maybe convince this thing to come with us?
Hey, I
could.
used to herd owlbears. Pretty good with the animal folk.
Come on in, Aunt Grandma.
Hey.
I'll take a cautious step back.
I'm gonna then proceed to do some what I will call owl bear whispering.
Oh no.
Oh, hey there. Hey there,
Saldri will try and calm
It's
the
gonna be
creature.
all right.
Just gonna come close to it and just whisper in its ear and just gently extend my hand for it to smell and just generally try and act in sort of entrance it a little bit with the same way that I would entrance an owl bear back in the day.
All right, give me an animal handling check. I would give you advantage if this creature were anything like an owlbear. Unfortunately, it's not. However,
It has wings.
Auntie Gremmel is pretty charming, and I don't know if it's the steel defender or the whip or just the whole outfit, but this creature seems pretty taken with you.
We're gonna
Eventually,
breed a whole farm of you folks.
it eventually slithers its way onto the steel defender and kind of wraps its way around one of the warm exhaust pipes, and it seems to sort of lie there contentedly.
Oh, I guess I got myself a new friend.
It seems to like you.
What do we call this thing? It's certainly no owlbear.
We could call it chicken tenders.
I was
All
thinking
right.
snake meat. Yeah, it's chicken tenders, snake meat, something like that.
That's its surname. Chicken tender snake beat.
Perfect.
Write that down in the notes, because I'm gonna forget that.
Yeah.
Abasi just surveys this impassively.
Grandma.
And, yeah, he's like, well, at least there's something living in here that is not one of Nehebkailat's devoted minions.
Do you know what this is?
No.
Oh.
It's a so-and-so snake beat. Chicken tender snake beat. That's what it is.
I walked all the way to get you and back for that.
Well,
You
I
did
don't want to
great.
hang out with a snake. Let's go beat up this bird. Hey, this thing's kind of like a bird. Maybe it's related.
It's
Maybe
bird
it's gonna
snake.
help us. It's
I'll
following me around.
I'll beat
That's
you
kind
there
of weird.
in a minute.
It's
Alright,
like
I'm
the
gonna- I'm
mermaid
gonna-
on the front of a boat now. You know, your steel defender has this snake bird.
I'll take this. It's like my faithful hound of sorts, but instead of a hound, it's a snake owl thing.
Copper wings.
Well, it seems enchanted by you, and it's not willing to leave you alone at the moment. You're not sure if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
It certainly is a good thing for me. I'm gonna breed a whole farm of these. This is gonna take the world by storm. You ain't
Grandma,
tasted
you,
nothing before you've had a snake owl chicken meat.
You need two to breed them. Grandma.
I'll figure it out. So I'll get someone to polymorph or something.
Oh, jeez.
We got a
Pull out the
door.
two scepters.
We got a door that needs opening.
All right, Malik, you've stayed behind a little bit for some tactical reasons. Makes sense.
Yes, yes.
Abasi looks back at the group and he says, "One scepter remains, that of possessed by Nekbelamun, the most devious of Nehebkailat's generals. I know little of him, save to know that he absolutely cannot be trusted, except as far as it comes to preserving his own skin. He swore to serve Nehebkailat only at the last, when it was clear that she would win her terrible war, and he did so to save himself. Perhaps you can use his selfishness against him. I do not know."
I bet we could.
Just gotta make it worth his while, I guess. You know,
Yeah.
living wise.
Abasi walks over to the door and he raises his mighty scepter of the sun, and he extends it to the door, and there is a similar sort of creaking groan, crackling groan of stone as the great door slides open.
Someone sure is hungry.
No, that was the stone.
Nice to see I can finally make you laugh, Abasi. Things are looking up. 3 out of 4 down. We got this. And I tell you
The
what.
Shabti turns over towards you, and you hear a voice from behind you that says, "I enjoyed your attempted joke."
I'm gonna drop all the
Oh,
cogs
is
and
that-
things down at last and just say,
Oh, hey, last. I gotta go fight a evil general right now, but I'm gonna leave all this stuff with you. See if you can put yourself together a bit. If not, I'll be back, most likely. And if not, well,
and then I just roll away.
"Oh, you brought me spare parts. Thank
Yeah, that-
you."
yeah, they're not from anything. I just found them. They were definitely not connected to other ones of you. No one's there. Everything's fine.
I see. I don't know if I can use these. I did not build myself. Where are the builders? They should have awakened by now.
Oh, he's on his loop again. Well, I'm gonna start walking through this door and tapping on the ground. Sorry, we were busy.
We got things to do.
Yeah.
That guy, he's always going on. Where are the builders? I'm the last one. We get it.
Builders certainly didn't install many lands in that guy.
Yeah.
He's
His
very
dialogue bank is a little shallow.
Malik.
Even Cree
Malik.
has memorized it at this point.
Yeah. There is no sign of Malik at the moment.
Malik, come on. You know the door's closed.
Revivify spell.
We can't get out. We might as well go talk to this thing.
Oh, all right. Ah,
Tap, tap,
Just
tap.
speaking of talking, what's our game plan here? But I think leading with "Hey, we won't kill you if you join us" is not the good play. I would rather lead with something like, "Hey, we'll let you out if you help us." And I'm kind of actually wondering if that's such a bad thing.
Well, we could do a little double cross. We could say, if you help us, we'll let you out. And then when we let it out, we're like, all right, you're outside. Then we kill it.
After it helps us kill her, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds...
We don't even really need it to help us kill her. We just need it to not hurt us. Give us the scepter, the real scepter, and we'll just go our separate ways. And maybe we'll let you out at the end.
And I guess we've got examples from all the other tombs of all the other generals we've killed, so it's not like they've got a lot of allies out here.
Right.
It's worth a
Sounds
play.
good. Let's take these scepters in and just wave them about and be like, hey, look what we did. You want us to do this to you? I don't think so. And I'm sure everything will go nice and smoothly.
Right. Which one of us sweet talks things mostly? It ain't me.
Certainly ain't me. To
I
say
mean,
that
I
he's
do okay.
yeah, to say he's got the intelligence of a hedgehog, I do think Cree does occasionally. He's quite charming and handsome, you know.
Well, thank you.
I'll admit I've looked at him from afar occasionally. It's,
Quite mighty nice.
yeah.
traps better than this.
Sure. Let's is Cree, you good on doing some talking?
Yeah, I'm happy to do that. I have a certain charm about me, if I do say so myself.
We also say so.
All right, now who does door opening? I don't know if this is another push-pull situation or this is a staff situation or what we got here.
We gotta pick one. I learned this in the last door. Push or pull, not both.
That doesn't add
Yes.
Try pushing on it.
up. All right,
Don't get him
Behind
cowboy.
you.
I'll push on this door. Oh.
You open the door. Just in time to reveal a defiled chamber with stained, bloody beds around the edges. And as the door opens with a groan and the light from the hallway spills in, you see the shrouded and wrapped forms of two mummies that gradually stir and start to rise to their feet.
Bad call, bad call, bad call.
Close the door.
Oh, they're already coming.
Do you wish to close the door?
Yes, if I can. I don't think it's gonna stay closed though.
In that case, I need you to please roll initiative as these mummies begin to shamble towards you.
Not gonna win that battle.
I think you rolled for all of us.
Did I? I'm sorry. I can reset.
No.
I can reset. I can reset so that you all get a chance to roll
I rolled my
for
own.
yourself. I don't believe you. Please go ahead again.
Oh no.
I'll say. Oh, even worse.
You just had to say it.
You
I wanted
are
to
Door's
roll
gonna
my
get closed
pretty
so
dice.
quick. I rolled a natural 20. That thing was shut.
Did you actually roll it, or did I roll
I
one
did.
for that?
So there's 4
You
or
did?
5 privately rolled.
It's fine.
After the
Okay.
Malik. Yeah.
No, if Malik actually rolled his own, I will update accordingly.
Yeah, I think both
nice.
me and Malik did, but I got a 4, so it's not going to make me
Dan
any
is an
better.
upstanding kind of roller.
All right, Malik, you are the first to react as this door is opened and you see these shambling, horrific forms begin to rise after centuries of undeath.
Yes, I am going to leap forward in one fluid motion and slam that door shut as fast as I possibly can, and then leap back to my original position.
All right, you slam the door shut. Go ahead and close it for me. And that is your turn.
Yes.
The moments later, you hear a rustling sound followed by a heavy thump as somebody slams into the door on the far side. Who on your side is holding it?
Not me, I leaped back. So,
I'm in position, but I would be doing it last, I think.
All right. Well, I will say this is one of those situations where it's a contested door opening, where the Imi Ut Ushabti is the aggressor here. So it is a contested strength athletics check. So Kree, I will have you roll, but
If
you
we think
unfortunately
you can
have to.
hold it for a minute. Sorry, I
you-
was going to say, if you think you can hold it for a minute, Saldri has some glue we could apply.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Oh.
Kree, you have to roll with disadvantage since you are not. It has not yet reached your turn in initiative, though. So give me that athletics check, please.
Will do. Here we go. All right.
17, pretty good. You actually are the victor here, and so you feel the door pushing open, and you just kind of lean into it, and you are able to reinforce it with your body. Saldri, it is your turn. There are things in this chamber trying to break out.
So Saldri has these weird bottles in his pack, and so
Boo,
he's
come on.
gonna step up. Yes, come on. What else could this be good for? So he's gonna smudge up, right? Oh, I'm like in the door. I can't quite stand there, but we'll assume that he's smudged up and
Yeah.
figuring out the best place to put it. If you can just hold this for a little while, we can keep this here. And so he will attempt to kind of cover the places of the door along the edges or something that would make it most likely to stay where we want it.
Oh, wow. All right, very cool.
Nice.
So Saldri starts applying the sovereign glue to the door frame, potentially sealing it forever. I'll ask, does anyone else have actions they want to perform at this moment? Otherwise, this will become a group skill check to determine whether you can hold the door for long enough for Saldri to complete her task.
I was thinking I would disembark from my steel defender and have the steel defender go up against the door. You know, where you like use a chair to hold the door closed. I was thinking
Brace it.
I could tell it to go do that.
Yeah.
Do we hear them?
Yeah, you hear them shambling and scratching against the stone door from the inside. They are mindless, undead denizens at this point that are trying desperately to get out.
Definitely undead.
So it seems.
Definitely undead. Definitely can hear them. That means they can definitely hear me. I'm gonna turn undead.
Okay. That sounds like a good play here. So every creature that can see or hear you, yes. So they make a saving throw to see if they are turned away. One of them, I guess I would say you intrinsically know, through your own divine sense, that you have dismissed one of them that is now trying desperately to get as far away from you as possible, and you hear urns shattering and crashing and breaking as it scrambles over things, and ancient tools kind of scatter around the floor, and you hear the clanging of metal.
Incidentally, if it is of CR1 or lower, it just dies.
You
Somehow I doubt that.
do not get the sense that has occurred. And just as this happens, there is a second figure. There's a second body that slams itself against the door. You are still needing to brace. So, Kree and Malik and the Steel Defender, between the three of you, I'm going to have you each roll an athletics check, and I will roll 3 corresponding checks from the Imi Ut Ushabti.
Should mine still be at disadvantage?
No longer at disadvantage.
Gotcha.
That was just because you were a little slow to react on that first round.
Very fair. Ooh.
All right, so the first one, let's see here. So we're gonna go with the majority of wins. The first one contested by the Steel Defender, a 16, as the Ushabti overpowers the Steel Defender slightly, and the door starts to slide in its moorings, and Saldri exclaims in alarm as she's trying to apply the glue. The creature slams itself against the door again, this time contesting against Malik, who reaches over from behind. It rolls an 8, and Malik, you brace the door and prevent the Ushabti from gaining entrance. This last check is the one that is pivotal. As Kree, you lean in with all of your might, and your formidable roll of a 27, it cannot be matched as you brace the door and withhold the onslaught of this scrambling undead figure as Saldri completes her task, and suddenly the door is completely motionless. You hear the scratching sounds of metal and claw against the stone from the other side, but there is no movement in the door frame whatsoever.
I've always wanted to use that.
You know what, Saldri? Go smash that
It's
pot.
not
You
the
deserve
Saldri,
it.
that's Amy.
Now, nobody got it on them, right? All right. Can I move away from the door? All right.
You try and pull your hand away from the door, and I'm just kidding.
Saldri was
Intelligence
very
innate,
careful with
ladies and
the.
Oh, wait, I pull
Oh,
from the
bye.
door, not push on it. Right, got it. Well, hopefully there's nothing important in there.
The chicken tenders alights on your Steel Defender and looks at the door where the undead were behind it, and it rears back and hisses with sort of a danger and sense of alarm. It looks concerned.
We got this chicken tenders, don't you worry. You're gonna make me so much money, it's gonna all be good.
It's good that it has a danger sense for undead. Maybe that'll come in handy.
It was a little late. It's a little late. We got this already. Figured it out.
Chicken tenders, you wanna go, you go and see if there's more of those things up the corridor. And I try and see if I can command chicken tenders to scout ahead.
Chicken tenders zips along obligingly, totally unaware of the totally offensive name that you've given it. It doesn't seem to mind at all as it zooms along.
It's a loving nickname.
For a creature we're definitely gonna eat.
I got some nature salts with its name on them.
I kind of like them.
All right, chicken tenders,
very
down the
handsome.
stairs.
Oh, there's another door.
Oh, there is.
Chicken tender zips down the stairs and hits a dead end and kind of looks back at you questioningly.
Well, it ain't hissing.
Yeah, open that door. I bet it doesn't have mummies behind it.
Chicken tenders, go smell on that door over there where Malik is. That big, weird-looking fella.
Chicken tenders lands on the back of Malik's shield and kind of peers over his head and doesn't seem to have anything to be alarmed about yet. Although, Malik, you're not sure how you feel about this.
Let me know when it's gone.
It's
Chicken
not gone
tenders,
yet.
this is where you live now. You stay there.
Oh no.
The only way to get it off of you, Malik, is to open that there door.
Saldri, get that sovereign glue on there.
No.
Oh no.
I kind of shakingly reach out and pop the door open.
Ooh!
You open into yet another treasure vault, it would seem. This one even slightly larger than the one on the other side. But as the door springs open, you hear from the far side of the door the sudden cry of alarm and boom! A radiant burst of energy as light spills out from within the chamber.
You're the priest, maybe?
Did it sound like a person or a trap?
It sounded like, oh, sorry, that's a little much. It sounded like a burst of powerful energy of some sort.
Right. All right.
If anyone's in there, we don't mean you no harm. Unless you're
Delicious.
a zombie or a general. Or delicious, yeah.
You're saying all this in common, yes?
Yeah.
There is eventually a response from in the room that in a ancient and difficult to understand dialect of common says, "Who goes there? Who enters? You are one of hers?"
Is it gone yet?
Chicken Tenders kind of, with alarm, flies backwards behind Gremmel.
No, we're here with Abasi. Do you know? No, you probably don't. That was you're a long time ago, probably, right?
Well, what's his order called? There's a name for it. I can't remember.
We're here to kick Nehebkailat back into submission.
We're like contractors for the Eyes of Aten.
Yeah, this will show you.
And I'm gonna just throw one of the scepters in.
I really hope that wasn't a mistake.
The scepter clatters on the floor, and there's a gasp from inside, and a figure kind of moves into the doorway and picks up the scepter and looks at you. It is garbed in robes, and she's holding up a hand wardingly with radiant energy clasped within her palm, ready to discharge should there be any threat. Her head is completely shaved, but there are intricate tattoos all over her skin.
Oh, that looks cool.
You must be the one that last talked about. Come with us. We have your
Let's
friends.
be non-threatening.
Who
Chicken
are
tenders.
you?
Chicken tenders, go and get a Bassie.
That man. Why does he never follow us?
The Uraeus doesn't seem to know what you're saying for it to do.
All right, we're gonna have to train you a little harder if you can't understand basic commands from someone that you met 5 minutes ago.
Well, we're here with.
Saldri can run back and grab a bossy if we need.
It's fine. I'll go. I got the speed.
Zoom.
Gremmel just zooms off, and Chicken Tenders flies afterwards.
We're here with a descendant of your order named Abasi. Brought us here to. It's been 1,000 years. We're here to try to finish the job, so to speak.
Gruk!
We
It
killed
is-
3 big things.
it
One more
is
big
pa-
thing to go.
It is past time. So late. Why are you so late? Why do you
think-
not know the phrases?
I think our
This
invitation
is not
got
what was
lost in the
planned.
mail. I think we were not kind of the expected participants in this event.
How do you not know the phrases? Abasi, do you know the phrases?
Abasi walks up and, with a sort of look of sincere veneration in his demeanor, he sort of kneels down a little bit respectfully, and he looks at the figure within, and he starts speaking in an ancient tongue that probably none of you recognize unless you have some more exotic languages at your disposal.
If it's not Orcish, I'm out.
I'm afraid not. Abasi seems to be concentrating as if he does not speak this language regularly. You get the sense that he's kind of not struggling, but not necessarily fluent. The figure within is speaking back kind of with quick and impatient phrasing, and the more that they converse, the more agitated that she seems to be.
Ooh, this doesn't seem to be going that well.
I hope she gives us that scepter back.
Abasi looks at you all and he says, step back. This is Kessie, one of the Ancient Order's priests. Give her some room. I must take her to the dial, and she must see last and what has happened, and I will speak with her.
Can she turn last into a ultimate killing machine?
I do not know. Go on. See if you can deal with Nekbelamun, but be cautious. I will speak with Kessie.
Hold on half a second here. We got warned by you specifically that the guy we're trying to see is very tricky, and being very tricky, how do we know this is actually Kessie? And how can we not be sure this isn't Nekbelamun being Nekbelamun?
I had not considered that.
Hey, big guy, Kree, do you smell anything weird going on right now?
I'll kind of walk up and just give it a divine sense, see if I can pick anything out. Untoward.
You perhaps don't sense anything in the immediate vicinity, although, well, actually, no, you do. There's a strong pulsing of resonant energy directly behind you.
Oh,
Is that our new friend?
good.
Oh, that's different.
Or...
I'm gonna be like, it's right behind me.
You turn and Chicken Tenders is there kind of swaying back and forth, mesmerizingly as it looks into your eyes.
And I'm guessing it's an undead energy that I'm getting from it, or...
Do you know which type?
I guess that's a good point. I don't know that I
think
can
you do.
identify which it is. I just know the location of any celestial.
You know the
being right
type. You know the type.
Oh,
of
yeah.
it. I'm just looking at it now. You are sensing a celestial.
now. Oh, well,
There's a celestial.
that's better. I'd like the sound of that. I'll kind of relax a little bit. And, oh, you're a good boy, aren't you? I'll kind of reach out and try to give it a scratch underneath the mouth. Unless it doesn't like that.
It cautiously accepts your scritch, but it pulls back a little bit as it gets the sense that you are appraising it.
Oh,
Um,
sorry.
All right,
Fair
chicken
enough.
tenders. We've all been appraising you in different ways.
Kessie is silently looking at everyone, and she is clutching the scepter possessively.
I'll look at
Hey,
it.
why don't you give me that there scepter back?
Which one did you give her, by the way? Dawn or
Well, I'll
Dusk?
say I gave her Dawn.
Okay.
I don't like the smile on your face.
I
Worries me.
think she'll be able to use it better than we can. Grandma.
Right. Why don't we escort her back into the main room and see if Abasi can show her what's what?
Well, they go back towards the Dial of Aten, and they are back there. Kessie is looking about anxiously, and she does seem to react when she sees the Shabti last, and they seem to have sort of a little bit of a moment where they reunite with each other. Kessie seems to be, I don't know, a little bit sad, maybe. She definitely looks very anxious. And she is studying the progression of the beam of light upon the wall. And as you do that, you see it continue to advance slightly.
I'm sure that she's okay. Could I make an insight check? I'm gonna just gesture towards the scepter and say,
And you need to hold on to that, or you okay to give that back? I don't mind either way. I'm just wonder.
She looks at you and she says in this ancient dialect that you know, it's an ancient form of common. You do understand it, although it sounds strange to your ears. And she says, "The hallowed artifacts of Aten belong in the hands of those who are pledged to its service. Who are you that came into possession of such?"
I'm just an old lady who stumbled across 3 mighty generals and happened to kill them. With some help, of course.
We kind of took an oath, right? At the beginning, we agreed we'd do
She
this.
looks completely confounded and disbelieving to an extent, and she's attempting her own insight of you. You may roll insight check as she rolls insight back in your direction.
Oh, sorry, I meant to let it hidden, but anyway.
It's all right. There's a moment where your eyes meet, and you get the sense that you are both taking the measure of each other. You don't glean anything from her that makes you think that she is an illusion or a projection or a falsehood, but you also don't glean anything that makes you feel as if you can trust her completely. And she, in return, appraises you and seems to be coming to the conclusion that there must be something different about you and your group than what initially meets the eye. And it's clear that you are a bit of an enigma to her, that you could come into possession of this scepter, that you could possibly defeat one of the avatars of Nehebkailat's generals. She's struggling to wrap her head around that.
Well, you just hold on to that one, and I guess I'll stay held on to mine till all this is figured out. I
Abasi
want
looks
to
at
make sure nothing goes wrong here. That's all.
Abasi says to you, I will keep an eye on her and tell her what has happened. We have much to discuss. Hurry, though. And he looks at the beam of light slowly advancing, and he says, there is no time to waste. You must retrieve the scepter of the sun.
Already on it, bye!
It is the last key that we need. Malik, investigation check.
We're on the same page here, I see.
Investigation check for anyone who's looting the treasury.
Yeah, sure. We'll both do it. Fuck it.
All right.
We're not being very discriminatory.
No.
You find a bunch of
Apparently not.
coins and gold and jewels and bars of electrum stamped with maker's marks that will never be matched to their creators, and there are jars of silver coins from kingdoms rumored to exist beyond the vast burning desert. There are platinum goblets and white marble jars, and upon closer inspection you find that each item in this collection appears to be almost a perfect example of its kind. The coins are perfectly stamped and pristine, perhaps never even circulated. The bars of metal are the highest purity that you've ever seen. Each gem is flawless and cut to an unnatural precision. You could spend months poring over the fine artistry of the objects found here.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. But I am
These,
putting as many portable things as I can, especially the bars, into every bag that I have. And I can
Are you
carry
sure you don't want to spend months poring over the artistry
sure.
of objects found here?
Not yet. Maybe later.
Okay.
If there are any chests, I probably wouldn't hesitate, and I would simply open them.
You open the chests, and you do find, among the things that I already mentioned, you find several things. I need you to roll me an investigation check as well, as part of the chest opening.
Another one? I rolled a 7 before.
Oh, you already rolled. Sorry, yes you did. There are finely crafted items in these chests. There are ceremonial daggers, there are fine silks, there is a finely crafted shield, there is a pair of bracers that are inscribed with inlay. It's all very fine artisanship.
Grab the shield, probably not the bracers. Unless I might grab them both if I can.
There are no halberds. I'm
No
afraid.
halberds. I might take the shield and swap my own shield and just sort of, take a shield, leave a shield.
All right, you've got a new shield. It's very ornamental. You're not sure how effective it will be, but presumably comparably effective to the one that you already have.
And more expensive.
Certainly more expensive.
I am going to grab the bracers. If there's no halberd, I'm going to grab those, and I assume they look very pretty, and I can put them on.
They're very nice.
Sweet.
Shall we?
All right, I'm itching for it.
They're
Let's
a
get
little
going.
they're a little small for your otherwise heavily muscled forearms, but you can squeeze into them and adjust the straps accordingly.
I'll make it work. All right.
Now, Malik said, do a push, not a push-pull, all right?
Don't
Yeah.
forget, we're gonna try and talk to this thing first, if we can.
Oh, right, totally.
By we, I mean you.
Try to see. Nope, I don't have anything that'll help. Okay. See if I can push open the door.
You can open the door, and you reveal a strange environment. There is a platform in front of you bearing the mosaic, the sigil of Nehebkailat. Bird-like avian feathers spread wide to greet the high noonday sun. Beyond the edge of this mosaic drops into absolute darkness. There is a narrow ledge that winds its way around the side of the room, and there are tall pedestals in the midst of the room, each no more than 5 foot wide, ascending from blackness up to a height of about 20 feet above you. At the edges of their tops, as you gaze upwards, you see the protruding sticks and mess of what look like bird-like roosts hugging the edges of these pedestals that ascend from blackness. There is the sound of howling wind from within the chamber that assails your ears, and from the distance you hear the faint sound of cackling laughter that rebounds and resonates off of the wall.
I'm gonna just hand the scepter of dusk to Kree and just say,
Just in case this helps with your chit chat. Good luck.
I'll take a step in, kind of holding the scepter and kind of tap it up against the wall and say, "It's a big echo in here. You can hear the reverberations of all of our epic victories so far. We've done a pretty good job. If you're in here, anybody?"
You enter with this proclamation of your might, and there is a voice which resonates. You do not see the speaker yet, but it resonates off of the walls of the chamber and reaches your ears, coming down from above, somewhere up and to your left, that says, "Oh, visitors, I have foreseen your arrival. What baubles and treasures have you brought to me?"
Well, we found a whole bunch of money, and a whole lot of dead friends of yours, actually, while we've been wandering through these tombs. If you want, we could show you around and maybe make a trade or something.
Your veiled threats do not intimidate me, little worm. I see all from my lofty perch.
It's a little hard to see up there. Why don't you come down here and we can have a chit-chat? You know, mano y mano.
Yes, you cannot see what fate awaits you, but I can. I've seen myself feasting upon your flesh, puny mortals.
Oh, well, that's not even a veiled threat. That's just kind of fully threatening. But I would say, we've had pretty good luck so far. 3 of your friends are down, and you and one other person left, and it'd be a heck of a lot easier if you were on our side. I know you didn't really like working with them to begin with.
The other generals are meager powers compared to the might of the glorious Nehebkailat moon.
You certainly do seem magnificent with, I mean, look at all these homes that you've got. You've got dozens of nests in here. But while Nehebkailat lives, you're kind of always playing second fiddle, you know?
And what would you offer to me? What would you give to Nehebkailat moon?
Well, there's a whole set of tombs here. You could expand. There's lots of room for you to set up more bases, more nests and stuff. You could make more deep, empty pits that you can drop stuff down. And you could also be told of as a hero by the destruction of Nehebkailat. We can make sure that that story gets out there and how glorious your wings were as they batted her away.
You seek to destroy or imprison the Demon Queen. Yes, so the years have turned. It is time, is it not? I knew when I awoke from my slumber. Yes. But what can you offer me? Your magic pales in comparison to that which my queen has given.
Well, I mean, if we can defeat her, then I certainly think that probably anything she can do, well, we can do better. I'm sure there's some kind of deal. Have you seen the majesties and the royalties and the gold that exists in these tombs?
There is much that this could offer me if the Demon Queen were indisposed. Yes, Nehebkailat moon could emerge from the tomb and take his rightful place as king of all of Aten.
Well,
you would.
We could talk about stuff like that. I mean, you could certainly, your nests here. I mean, you could make a nest out of her own bones if you wanted to.
No, I do not. I would
you.
not. I would not stay. I long for the sun. The sky is mine. It must be mine. It is too dark in here.
Well, one thing we could offer you is there is a... You probably haven't seen the sun in quite a long time. There's a beam of it that we can show you. Marking the countdown to Nehebkailat's very own destruction.
Fragments of Aten's eye alone are not enough to sustain me. I require the expanse of sky, glorious. I see all from above. Nehebkailat moon sees all. And with that, there's a flapping of wings as a shadow descends from above and lands on one of the pedestals in front of you. And this vulture-like creature, hideous and feathered, this tufts of fur and scarred flesh, looks down on you and surveys you. It's carrying in its clawed grasp a glowing orange scepter.
Now that is a beautiful scepter, and I would say that this single beam, maybe consider it a a down payment on a potential view of the entire sky once this is finished. And, I mean, we could always easen it up a little bit if you don't want to help us defeat her specifically. I mean, that staff of yours looks mighty cool. Maybe that could be helpful.
Well, the figure looks at you and says, "You seek to barter with powers beyond your understanding. You cannot have the scepter, it is mine. You offer nothing in exchange that is valuable to me.
Well,
You must give me more."
I would say,
What would you seek?
exactly as my intelligent friend back here says, what would you seek? We have found a number of riches and treasure, and to be honest, pretty much everything is beyond my understanding, at least a little bit.
I seek freedom. I seek obedience. Let me free of this prison. After you deal with the Demon Queen, you will liberate me, and I will assume my place as the ruler of all Aten. In exchange, I will give you the scepter, and I will not interfere with your mission.
I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. I'll kind of look back and give a...
We can kick our problems down the line.
That doesn't sound too bad, yeah. You could certainly try to become the ruler of all Aten. It's not
I
like
think-
Aten really helped us much.
And you seem so powerful. Sure,
Isn't
you
Aten
could...
the kingdom that's gone?
Do you say this out loud?
No. I'm thinking this.
Well,
The sun.
Nekbalamun looks down upon you from his perch up above, and he says, "If I am to accept this deal, you must prove yourself to me. Yes. My family is missing. Yes, several of my children have been taken from me. Bring them back from those who absconded with what is not rightfully theirs, and I shall know that you are to be trusted."
Sure. Did they get taken from something down in the deep dark shadows down there, or something outside of this room entirely?
No, it was the others. They greedily coveted my belongings. The other generals, they cannot be trusted. False they are.
Your
Dead
children,
they
they,
are.
they don't happen to look like chicken snakes, do they?
Oh, not snakes, no. My children. And Nekbalamun flies over to another pedestal and holds up a ornate canopic jar. It's carved in the shape of a bird with wings wrapping around its front. It looks like a baby little chick, and it is a canopic jar filled with the liver or heart or other entrails of the embalmed and entombed.
Oh. So we gotta go
That's
find some of those.
concerning. How many
I
children
don't
are
think
missing?
I broke any of those.
Well, if you would do this for me, then you must find my 2 missing chicks. 2 there are. Long have they been gone. One of the other generals took them.
Well, that should be doable. I mean, that's pretty much just walking into those other rooms. We'll be right on that in just a minute. We'll be right back, all right?
Actually, hold up now. Why don't you come with us? Right? We opened the door for you. You're not locked in here anymore. You could help us look for your chicks.
You try and trick me. Nekbalamun sees through such petty deceptions. I will not leave my roost, my chicks. That is how they were lost in the first place. Ah, tricksy Ansubek. needed water in his lair, needed magic, tricked me. I will not fool for that again.
Oh, well, that is a good clue. At the very least, we can go check out Ansubek first. Maybe we gotta go for a little swim, see what we can find down there.
Bring back my children, and swear that you will release me, and I will make a deal with you. I will ignore the signs that I have seen in the entrails, prophesying your destruction. As delicious as they would be. Yes, we shall make a deal.
All right. A weird way to agree, but I do think that we're on the same page, mostly.
Do you know which of the generals took your,
Go now!
baby?
Bring
All right,
my
let's go.
children back.
I think this one's on us.
He was the crocodile. Based on the thing. We should, yeah, let's go.
All right, let's go.
If they were eggs, that makes sense, right?
You retreat from
We should
Nekbalamun's
warn the
perch.
others about the
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just let Abassi know what the deal is.
So we made a friend.
Oh, well, yeah. Maybe we shouldn't telling everything.
Kessie looks at you with intense caution.
You remember how you said that Nekbel Amun didn't actually like serving the Demon Queen?
Abassi nods, and Kessie looks impassive, as if she's just listening to you.
We maybe secured a way to get the last scepter without having to fight them, and they seem kind of on board with the Demon Queen going down again. There's a slight hiccup in that they want to be free. How bad are they? They seem kind of aloof, more interested in the sky, not super evil. Is it the worst thing in the world to let the vulture out?
Abassi looks thoughtful, and he looks deferentially towards Kessie, who thinks for a moment and speaks and says, Nekbel Amun is treacherous and evil in his own right, very powerful. He was a genuine threat to Nehebkailat. Ultimately, the Demon Queen proved the mightier, and so Nekbel Amun vowed subservience. But we should pay almost any price to prevent the Demon Queen's return. Such is Nehebkailat's terror and dreadful nature that almost any price can be considered, but this is one that would cause harm in the long run as well.
Well, do you think? How about this? They want us to go find their children. So how about we do that? We find them, we give them back, we get the scepter, and then we see if we can close them doors again and just apply a bit more of that sovereign glue. I'm sure it won't hold them forever, but it should hold them long enough for us to deal with the Demon Queen.
Speak cautiously about betraying your arrangement. The legends say that Nekbel Amun is not called the Watcher, the Watchful Eye, for no reason.
Well, that's fine, because I was just joking.
Yes.
Good joke. I feel a little bit
Time-
uneasy about this. I wonder-
As do I, but time is short. I think
Here, let's see
if we
can-
fail to imprison the Demon Queen, then all is lost. I think perhaps this represents the best chance that we have. Make this deal with the Watchful Eye, obtain the last scepter, let us focus on Nehebkailat and preventing her rise, and whatever becomes of Nekbalamun is a problem for another day.
You can hire us to fight him after we set him free.
Nope, I'm retired after this.
I would
You'll
not
be fine, Malik.
say such things aloud.
Everybody, let's go look
we
for
never
these
said we were
eggs.
hired.
Fulfill our end.
Let's do it.
We're not fighting anything after this ever again. Patting a
To the
large folding
crocodile.
sack on my back.
Yeah, so we can-
let's go find some chicks that are definitely alive.
Do we know if they're? Do we have any idea? This way? Is this the right way? I don't know where we're going for this.
Yeah, that's the right way.
Okay.
the right
They
way.
made it seem like it was in the crocodile lair.
Or they were at least using Ansubek as some kind of decoy or something. Maybe Circuitrage was actually the one taking it to be a nice big trick.
I almost had a freaking heart attack whenever I saw this guy was still here.
Sorry, no, his body is floating amidst the lingering lily pads of his arena, but Ansubek lies.
Huge fillets carved out of it.
Ansubek
Yes.
lies slaying. Yes, yes. He has not risen once again.
Can I have a look around the area and see if there was anywhere in particular that I think we didn't loot or investigate?
Well, we didn't know what we were looking for before, so
Well,
Yeah.
give it a good look over.
There's a couple birdies up here by the sarcophagus.
Yeah, if you approach, you would
Jars.
notice that there are several prized canopic jars around this sarcophagus, two of which bear the resemblance of the chicks that Nekbalamun was mentioning.
Grab
Can
him.
I head over there and I want to investigate these to see whether there's any kind of trap mechanism when we move them.
Roll me. Are you using a magical assistance or just your
Just
physical
my
senses?
physical
All right.
senses.
Investigation check then, please.
Okay.
Pretty good. You don't sense any physical trap, although there's certainly some ancient inscriptions around these jars, and you're not sure what might or might not happen if they were to be opened.
Sure is a fair bit of fancy writing here. Anyone able to, anyone got any more magical, abilities to know what this does?
I couldn't
Not really
really
my
know what
wheelhouse.
it does. I could dispel it if it does anything, but that's... I think I could do that at least. Yeah, I could.
I reckon we give them to the thing. Get the scepter and go kick some
Yeah, but if
demon queen.
these things might be trapped. That's what I'm saying. They might have some magical traps on them. I've
wow.
not seen anything physical, but magic's another thing entirely.
Why don't you use your whip to like move them around?
Oh,
Don't
all right
touch
then.
them.
I'll just step. Well, I can. This is water.
Malik, hey Malik,
Yeah.
you haven't died at all. You know. Shh. So
glare at
why don't
you.
you go grab the chicks?
I'm
Your
carrying
luck's turned.
too much stuff.
Nah, you're fine.
You
You're
drop
fine.
the stuff down. It's fine. You can drop that here. If you die and we can't bring you back, we're gonna have to have the
You're
stuff
not gonna
here.
die though, right? Because we've been saying you might die and you haven't. So go for it.
And if you do, we'll just bring you back again.
But you're
I
not
don't know
gonna.
why I listen to you people. I take a chest that looks suspiciously like one of the ones from the treasuries that we've been in and put it out and I put it down. and then I swim across.
Mm-hmm. You find the 2 canopic jars in question, and they seem light enough. You could easily carry both if you wished.
I shrug and scoop them up.
Yep. There is a slightly uncomfortable rattling sensation as something within the jar kind of hits the side of it and moves around a bit.
I kind of like half drop it and then maybe catch it. And maybe, yeah. When it moves, that's a bad thing. That's going to definitely provoke a jerk reflex from Malik. There's no doubt about that.
You can give me a dexterity saving throw then to see if you catch the jar.
All right, I will do so. Fortunately, I do have advantage on this due to my keen senses as a barbarian.
Okay, you fumble, and it's like one of those things like you're trying to and you just barely get it before it smashes on the ground, and it shakes again.
I don't like these things, but I'm
and
prepared
when it
now.
shakes, there's a faint, almost inaudible kind of squelching sound.
It just squelched. Come on, let's go give it to the vulture man and let's it'll be his problem.
Why would it squelch?
It's got livers or something inside it.
Lots of things squelch, you know?
It was like that when we
Nothing
found
good.
it.
I pick up the other one gingerly, and I'm swimming back over, and when I arrive, I'm thrusting it out at anybody that will take them. Like, take it!
All right.
I'll grab one, sure.
Yeah.
I'm not going to touch that.
Nope.
All right, back to the bird.
Back to the bird.
I pick up back on my chest.
Right. And just to be clear, we're not going to secretly attack the bird, right?
Correct.
Absolutely not.
Right, okay. Good to know. It's nice to talk about these things out loud like that.
It's always good to reconfirm.
It is.
You return to the arena where Nehebkailat is perched, and I will perhaps allow this to illuminate what you see as you crane your neck upwards. Let me see if I can do this. I don't know. Oops. That does not seem to be working for me. All right, maybe not. Yeah, it's hard to see. It's very very distant in the upper reaches of this cavern. But let me, maybe if I place like a little
300 or less feet.
universal light, just to allow you to see what is up there. There seems to be on the uppermost perch this gleaming sarcophagus where this thin beam of sunlight extends down from above, and you just see the faint golden edges of it as Nehebkailat comes to the edge of his perch to address you. And he speaks to you with his kind of creepy voice and says, "You've brought my children back. I can smell them." Mm-hmm.
Yep, smell real great.
Is that Ansibek? He's tricky.
Set them down and back away.
Hold on now. Tricky bird. What about your end of the bargain?
My end of the bargain? Well, I am Nehebkailat, and I am the most trustworthy.
Nah,
Well,
you can't trick a trickster.
How about if we put one of your children down, and then you give us the scepter, and then we put the other one down, and then you give us whatever's in that tomb as well, because I'm curious.
How about you come down here and I go up there, and we'll do the exchange at the same time.
Very well, but if you drop my children, I will destroy you.
Who would ever drop your children?
If you don't give us what we want, we'll destroy you. So I think we're fair and even.
Fine. Put them in my nest, and I will give you the scepter.
All right.
Saldri's gonna give a pat on the back. Make sure you feel pretty good about your skills there.
Thank you. Two things. I'm gonna Eyes of the Night, so all of you get 300 feet of dark vision. And I'm gonna Steps of the Night. Oh, very, very thematic things in this subclass. Yeah. All right. Cool. So I have flying speed as long as I'm in dim light, and I'm gonna go on up.
All right, nice.
You can fly?
I can fly.
You can fly now? They fly now.
Nekbalamun seems poised as you fly up to the top of the perch. Gruk, up here you see that Nekbalamun has created a sort of nest of debris and sticks and bone fragments and broken pieces of pottery. And in that nest, he has assembled a collection of these canopic jars nestled next to each other like hungry chicks around the recesses of this tomb. He watches you carefully.
All right. I would like to open the casket.
Nekbalamun looks down at Kree and Malik and says, "Step back. No tricks now." And as you step back, he flies down to your lowest level and looks at you face to face. And as he does this, you can tell he has the scepter in one hand and his other hand ready, and should you think to do any funny business.
I'd like to try to, brace myself near the doorway so that if it starts to slide down, I can try to keep it open.
Okay. He's looking back towards you, Gruk, to see if you hold up your end of the bargain.
I'll plonk down the two canopic jars in his nest. I'd like to pop open the casket, grab whatever looks vaguely magical inside of there, and close it again if possible.
Are you doing that openly or sneakily?
Probably openly.
You kind of announced it.
Yeah.
Nekbalamun looks up at you and he says, "Taking the trinkets of Aten, are you? They will not help you against the Demon Queen."
Oh, but they'll help afterwards.
Very well. Begone, I care nothing for their baubles. And Nekbalamun sets the scepter down on the middle of the mosaic.
Reach out.
I use my whip. Go for it.
No, that's a much better way.
Our deal is struck. I will be free. Good luck, little fleshlings. Deal with the queen, and when you are done, I will ascend.
Any advice on the queen? Anything you would say if you were going to try and destroy the queen? What would you do? Besides constructing a killer robot?
Do not let her get close to you. She is nasty. I like to stay away, as far away as the sun in the sky. From above, I can rain down my magic, and she can do little. But I would never do that. I would never betray my queen. No. Just speaking metaphorically, of course.
Okay, because you kind of just did betray her, but anyway.
No, I would never.
That's fine. Don't worry. We'll give you some privacy alone with your with your children.
And I
And now,
gesture
thanks for the
Gruk to
scepter.
come back. And I
the
want
thing,
to.
whatever
I'd like
it
to
was.
close the door, if possible.
You attempt to close the door, and there seems to be some sort of force keeping it open.
Ah,
The
shoot.
voice of Nekbelamoon resonates down from above and says, "That's okay, leave it open. I'll be leaving soon."
Alrighty then.
It was a good effort.
Hey, Saldri, do you got any more of that glue?
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It says on the thing, I don't know if that's what you got, it says when found a container contains 1d6 plus 1 ounces of sovereign glue.
Oh. I did not notice that.
And
I don't know that I ever rolled for it.
a 1 foot square is 1 ounce.
Yeah, I mean, I would
I
say
assumed there was at least one.
in order to have sealed the entire frame of a door frame, probably you used several ounces in that process. So I'd say probably you've expended whatever amount of it you had at this point.
I had kind of assumed that it was a single-use container.
Well, how much you need, how much you use depends on the size of the thing you're gluing. But to glue an entire door frame, I think we'll say you've used it all.
There.
All right.
Well, it was a thought.
But what magical baubles did he not care about inside the sarcophagus?
Oh, right. You, I'm afraid not. You did recover a elegant blade, a one-handed weapon, that is made of a flawless mirrored silver that always reflects the horizon, no matter what way you look at it. You see just this line of what looks like sandy desert with the blue gleam of sky behind it on the other side. Even when indoors, you see this expanse of the horizon down the gleaming flat of the blade. You don't know the history here because Abasi was not with you to tell you about it, but it looks like a potent weapon.
Hey, Kree? I know you like that sword you got, but this one may be cooler.
Looks pretty cool. I don't know, before we go into this next fight, we might need to take a break and try to focus on some of this stuff. Because I also got this cool ring, by the way. I don't know if anybody else would want it. It seems like it'll kind of like recuperate your energy, make it so that you can cast a little bit more. And I do some casting, but I know everybody else does too. Well, mostly. So this could really work for anybody. Especially if I'm taking the sword. I don't want to take everything. That's not cool.
Depending on how powerful it is, I mean, I'll have it, sure. But I don't really need it if it's not extraordinarily powerful.
Gotcha.
If it's not of the 5th tier of power or less.
Bossy, when
We've gotten snooty with our loot collecting.
when we put use these scepters, is that gonna immediately open the way? Or are we gonna have some time first?
Oh, we're getting to that point.
Probably.
Oh no, we have them all. Oh,
You
we have
have
them all.
all 4 scepters, and as you return to the central dial of Aten, Abasi and Last and Kessie look at you expectantly as you hold the scepter in your hand, and on one hand they look relieved, and on the other hand they look like there is a moment of dread that has come over them, that the reality of the situation is sinking in, that with these scepters you now have to actually open the way into Nehebkailat's prison and face the demon queen herself. You have surmounted the challenges of her 4 dread generals, and that is a amazing feat for your group to have performed, but as victorious as you have been in these battles thus far, now is the moment of truth that Nehebkailat herself lays in wait, and almost as if on cue to cement this feeling of foreboding and dread within your hearts, you hear the rattling chains of some great force within the demon's prison beneath, shaking the very foundation of the Vault of Aten with a vigor that reminds you that time is short. And that is where we will take our break. And when we return, the heroes will, I believe, stride forth into the heart of Nehebkailat's lair to face the Demon Queen herself, should they be brave or foolish enough to make the attempt. We will be back with you in about 5 to 10 minutes, something around then. And when we come back, we'll have a license key to give away, and then we will see what becomes of the feared folk when they face Nehebkailat in the flesh. Thank you all. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. All right. Congratulations to you. And with that, we rejoin the adventure here at the Dial of Aten in the center of the Vault of Aten. All 4 scepters have been collected. All 4 keys that are required to unlock the Demon Queen's prison, and Abasi and last, the Shabti and Kessie are looking at you expectantly and looking at the ray of sunlight that slowly advances along the wall, and they say, "Is it time?"
It's getting real
Well-
close.
How long have we got left on that there sundial?
Well, we entered at noon, so according to these markings on the dial, it looks like there is about 8 hours remaining before Nehebkailat has escaped all of her bonds. But he looks at Kessie questioningly. How precise are these timings? Kessie says, "If our magics hold, then she is still partially bound. Although the more time advances, the weaker they will become, and one by one they will fail. There are 6 obelisks, 6 chains to bind her. All 6 are needed in order to render Nehebkailat, render her susceptible to the stasis that we can place her in once again. Without all 6, she will break free in time."
That must have been the rattling we heard.
Yeah. I don't think we've got time for a sleep, I'm afraid. By the time we wake up, Nehebkailat will be already on her way out.
Let's take an hour. Let's figure out what some of these magic things do. Hopefully, one of you two will know, actually. Do either of you know what this sword can do?
Or this
Or that ring?
Kessie looks at the sword admiringly, and she says, "The Horizon Blade, you recovered it from the sepulcher of the sun. That is a powerful weapon. An ancient artifact of our order. It was the blade of one of our champions, Takahara." And Abasi kind of murmurs in recognition with this name, and he takes up and enthusiastically begins regaling the story, and he says, yes, Takahara was the Order of Aten's most powerful warrior. She could wrap her weapons in the light of the sun and use them to burn evil away. She was a paladin of great renown, sworn to destroy evil and deliver the good people from darkness. She was kind, so the legends go, and fiercer than 100 lions.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
Hey, Kree, you're a paladin. Maybe not of the sun, but, you know.
I like the sun. I think it's pretty
Yeah.
helpful.
Pretty helpful.
I'll take a look at the sword and kind of run it next to
Go for it.
my long sword and kind of focus between them over the next hour and kind of take off the ring and be like, now, does anybody want this? It may... Like I said, I don't want to take everything for myself. I'm trying not to be greedy. My mom always told me to share.
Either me or Saldri, one of the two.
I'm not doing terribly if you need it.
I'm also pretty set. I got.
We talking about spells here? Cause I got
You-
the simple stuff, but I'm down my better stuff.
You got
Maybe
a
Granny
fancy
needs
bow,
it.
though.
I
Get
do,
outta here, Granny.
but it's a once a day thing. Is that the bow with the moonbeam?
Granny likes
Oh,
the
yeah, that's true.
shinies. It's all good. Let her have the ring.
Yeah.
I think it
I'm
looked
game for that.
lovely on you.
Are you sure? I don't wanna. Just cause I'm old, you know, one day I'm gonna get stomped up by an owlbear or something, and you're
alright,
gonna
I'll
have to
take
go
it
on
from you
without
then.
me.
Yeah.
I've been looking at
take
all
it
of you.
then.
Don't think I've not been looking at seeing who's gonna replace me. I've been judging you every step of the way. So
That's concerning.
maybe it's my time. So maybe you can take the ring if you want, and I'll just die in horrible pain or something.
No, I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna just
Yeah.
slide the ring right on.
You've taken care of us.
When you
You
slide,
take
put the ring on your finger, I look you in the eye and go,
I do.
I know.
Well, Gremel, you now have the Band of Night. It is in your inventory. It is an artifact of the Order of Aten, and you can see its details in your inventory.
sweet.
Short rest, attune to some stuff, gear up, eat some food,
Make a killer robot.
make a killer robot.
No.
Yeah,
Kessie perks up and says, "If we are about to die, I wouldn't mind a actual meal. I haven't had one in about 1,000 years."
That's horrible. I will fix you right up. I wanted to cook. Well, I won't say it out loud, but I'll make do with something else.
Imagine the disappointment of being locked away for thousands of years, and then the first meal you get is like whatever weird stuff Gruk makes.
Gator bites.
First and last meal.
I
Gator
was
bites
looking,
salt.
and-
I was looking over at Chicken Tender, but he's too
Not yet.
cute. Not yet.
Not yet.
He's cute when he's not on your back. Then he's less cute.
I don't know. He was pretty cute on your back there, Malik. So yeah, short rest, I guess.
And
So
attune.
while we're resting, hear me out. Now, Saldri, you have that thing that you make the doors kind of erode a bit, and we're very strong. And I was thinking, instead of going in, we go back to the start, and you do the erode thing, and we chip right out, and problem solved.
Well, problem solved for
I
like
think we don't want her free
7
in
hours.
20 minutes.
That's 7 more hours. We'll figure something out in that time. Punt our problems down the road, right?
That's not really much of a pun. That's more of like a flick, you know. It's not very far down the road at all.
Just like, whew,
Abasi,
it's okay, buddy. We got this. We got it.
Abasi looks at you and he says, "I know it is a terrible thing that we must do, but if we do not, then there is no one else, and the world itself will be brought to ruin beneath Nehebkailat's wrathful might once again. It is a cruel thing, it is a cruel burden that falls on we few, but there is no one else. I am glad that you are here with me, though."
That's nice.
You know what? You too, Abassi. We thought you might secretly be evil for a while, but I don't think you are. Which is as close as you'll get to a compliment from me.
One of my
I'm gonna make
fiancé
a
likes
killer
you, I
robot.
like you.
All right. While you are short resting, you may do a couple of activities. Gruk, you're preparing food. Who else has got something that they're doing during this rest?
Panicking. Definitely panicking.
Yeah.
Trying
Roll
his
for
free
panic
action.
attack.
Yeah. You should be. That's good.
I'll attune to the new sword, see what it does.
Okay. That is in your inventory, and you may attune to it. It's pretty cool. It's very cool, really.
I'll do the same with the Band of Night.
All right. Don't forget that you also have the Mantle of Names somewhere. I'm not sure if anyone attuned to that.
Who has
That was on
I don't remember who
Cree
picked
as
that
well.
one up.
Oh, do I have that?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, hey, would you look
because
at that?
Malik didn't want it.
So, because it was big enough for you.
I'll take it now that you have everything else.
I've got the blade. But yeah, you can definitely take this cloak. It's got some cool spells on it, or a cool spell on it.
I've given it to Malik.
I
Is
look
that
at it
heroism?
perplexedly.
Does it make him not a coward?
It is heroism.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yes, it looks so good with
Brilliant.
your eyes.
Does it have a button that someone else can activate the spell?
Right, last, it's time for your glow up. You ready?
What are you going to do to me?
Well, if you're okay with it, I'm gonna turn you into, what was the word that we used for it?
An octo.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember what they're called.
It was a long word. A big, great, evil-killing machine.
Shabti,
I mean, not evil.
Octo
An
Shabti.
octoshopti. Thank you.
That's the one. We're gonna turn you into the ultimate octoshapti. I'm
All
gonna
right.
give you some stuff and make you real strong.
You have a choice here. As you work on the fixes. Thankfully, Kessie comes over and volunteers to help you because she knows some details, not all, but some details of the Shabti's construction, and so she is able to guide you in this process. You may either attempt to repair Last to his original functioning condition, or you may attempt to repair plus modify Last to have additional unknown properties.
I want to hear you say Octo Shabti.
There's only one choice here.
You can certainly try.
There we
Okay.
go.
I will definitely certainly try. It would be a betrayal of my character not to try.
It might be an interesting
But
thing.
can I get some... Does someone have guidance they can cast?
Now,
I don't think it's gonna last an hour.
attempting to make this sort of dramatic modification to Last's construction is one that I will warn you. If your attempt does not go well, you will likely destroy the Shabti.
Go big or go home.
It is your choice.
Ooh. Oh, this is...
Would
Can
you
any of us
rather
help?
them live a sad, broken life, fully whole of body but not of mind? Or would you rather them go out in a blaze of glory trying to be the best that they could ever be?
I'm just desperately looking to see if any of my artificer stuff gives me anything to help with this. Magical tinkering, what does that do?
I think we all have
Nothing
inspiration
useful.
at least, so.
No.
I don't have inspiration.
All right, we'll come back to that in a minute. Anyone else doing anything during this short rest that they need to note?
If there's any way that Saldri could help Gremmel to not destroy this significant member of our experience here, Saldri would do that.
Yeah, so Gremmel's being aided by Kessie, so that's already going to give advantage.
Okay.
So
handled.
You know,
Okay.
there's not much beyond that can be done.
I would check with Abasi and Kessie to say, now, is it important for the chaining up of Nehebkailat for either of y'all, for either both of you to be around? Because I can make it a little less likely for them to attack you, but I want to get the one who we really need.
Yes, we should talk about the binding ritual. There are, as Kessie said, I've spoken with her about it, and she has filled in the gaps of my own knowledge. There are 6 obelisks, each of which represents one chain to a facet of Nehebkailat's strength. All 6 chains are needed in order to render her susceptible to the binding. The final binding is performed with the 4 scepters: dusk, dawn, night, and the sun. And all 4 scepters must be joined in touching Nehebkailat's body when she is vulnerable, after all 6 obelisks are active upon her, and then she will be placed into an unbreakable stasis for 1,000 years. That is the only way. The obelisks, and Kessie chimes in and says, yes, they must all be activated. If any of them have broken, they must be restarted. It requires concentration and dedication to the cause of Aten to channel the magic of the obelisk. You can trust that I and Abasi will work on making sure the obelisks are active, but should either of us fall, this duty will need to be picked up by each of you. Attempting to face Nehebkailat in combat is foolish, and it will lead only to destruction. The only way is to bind her. There is no other hope of victory. Do not fill your heads with glory of slaying the demon queen. It is foolish.
So do each of us need to take an obelisk and focus on it to try to chain her down, or is it something we need to make it so you all can get to each one?
I don't know. It depends on the state of things within the prison. If she has escaped from her chains already, then all of the obelisks will need to be reactivated. There must be at least one still binding her, otherwise I'm sure we would know it by now.
Well, that's a good sign. There's at least one. That's something.
Even one obelisk can hinder the demon queen. So there is still hope, but they are all required to subdue her.
Got it. Alright, so we need to get in there, need to fan out, find an obelisk, try to activate it if they're out, and try not to die in the meantime.
I have a bit of a suspicion. You remember how every time we killed one of those generals, their sort of essence seeped down into the floor and flowed away?
Mm-hmm.
I got a bad feeling that they're gonna be there helping her. So we might have to fight them again, but not like really fight them. We shouldn't blow all of our resources trying to kill them if they are there. We need to get away, get the obelisks up, and then touchy with the wandies. So who all should have the wands? Who's the most agile? I got fly in as long as we can be in darkness, so I'm game to have one.
Yeah, I'm pretty quick as well.
I'm not quick,
Saldri
but I can take a hit.
Wild shape.
Ooh, the
that's
wild
good.
shape is real smart.
Ooh, yeah.
Well,
So-
currently, Abasi has the Scepter of the Moon, or the Scepter of Night. And Kessie has the Scepter of Dawn.
I have Dusk and Sun, so I'll give. Who wants those?
I'll take dusk.
Okay, I'll give you Dusk.
If y'all want Saldri to have the other one, that's fine.
Yeah.
If I don't.
Give
Okay,
Saldri the sun.
I'll give you the Sun. Then I'll just be as versatile as I can. If anything goes wrong, I'll try and be the person that comes and picks up the set.
All right, who's got Sun? Sorry, say that
Saldri.
again. Saldri has the Scepter of the Sun. Okay.
And
Perfect.
was it? Who did I give the
Gruk.
Dusk to? Gruk.
Gruk's
All
got
right.
dusk.
Got it.
I'm looking at the large burlap sack that I carry on my left hip, and I look down and I ask, "Are we all going to die?"
No. It'll be glorious. It'll be great. We'll get more booty.
Is there any response to that?
Silence.
Doesn't seem to be.
Quavering.
Alec looks
Alec?
at it expectantly for a while, then droops. Yes?
You're doing great. We got this. We've been
Really?
fucking fine this whole time. How bad can they
Died
be?
before? Loads of times.
Oh,
We always get you back up.
Yep.
I just want to rest.
All right, the moment of truth has arrived, Gremmel. I need you to
I
make
do
me-
have this one thing. I don't know whether it's going to help or not because I already have Tinker's tools, so it
There
might not
are
help.
there are artisans' tools that are probably more suited for this task, but you can use your tinker's tools as a stand-in with the combination of your ability.
Yeah.
So please roll me a tinker's tools check with your intelligence modifier, and you have advantage.
No.
Gremmel. Not your finest work.
You fix several defects in Last's chassis, gems that you replace with non-broken versions, plating that you repair over, but you do open up the frame in order to attempt to add additional arms and additional weaponry, and through the process it seems that Last continues to weaken, and you see cogs and wheels that start to sort of sputter and clank, and there's a hiss of steam and a puff of dust as Last looks over at you and he says, "I think that I have gone as far as I can. I wanted to wake them, you know. They were supposed to be awake by now. But at least you're here. You'll finish this, won't you?"
Yeah, we will. I'm sorry. I tried to make you a killing machine. I really did.
That's okay.
I will come back for you, and I'll take you back with the feared folk. Once we're done here, I'll fix you up good and proper. You can join me on the farm. I could use a helping hand. It's all gonna be okay, lass. It's all gonna be okay.
I am the last.
Yeah. Well, alrighty then.
There's nothing more that it says to you as it sits there, its eyes now silent and glazed over. It has been through too much.
Well, shoot. Don't I feel bad?
Kessie looks at you and she says, "Well, it was worth a try.
Wait, there's
will
one more thing I want to try. If I can't give those legs to him, I'll just wear them myself.
Okay. That's very cool.
No worries if that's a ridiculous thing to suggest.
You Are you going to try and affix them to your steel defender, or are you kind of trying to make like a harness?
I was thinking I could make something for myself,
Yeah.
so that I can, so that then the steel defender can act without having to always be linked to me.
Yeah, roll me another check. This time you're on your own because Kessie doesn't know how to help you with this. This is down to pure goblin ingenuity.
This is ridiculous. Okay, intelligence again.
Yeah.
My goodness.
That's more like it.
All right. You dig in and you're a little bit shaken because you had envisioned repairing last, and it puts you off a little bit. But you start focusing on the task, and you get to the point that you're pretty sure, with the right powering crystals and the right bindings and the right sorts of levers that you could use to fasten and control these artificial legs, you get the sense that probably you can fashion yourself a chassis that you can use for mobility. You do get the sense, however, that it probably would take about a week of time to do. So if you survive this encounter, you may have a project on your hands.
Okay.
All right, well, that's gonna take a little bit longer than the time we have. So, I'll just leave this here. Something to remember me by. Let's do this, I guess.
The hour passes, and time advances, and you hear once again from within the depths of the halls of Aten the grinding sound of chains. And Kessie looks up with alarm and she says, "I don't think we dare wait any longer."
Do you guys know how long it's going to take to open the door? Or if there's anything beyond the door except the bad?
Beyond the doors, within the inner vault, there is not a lot. There is the prison of Nehebkailat herself, as well as the halls of rejuvenation, which,
Those sound useful.
if we are in luck, perhaps even after all of these years, their waters will still flow. But
Okay, yeah, let's
Could've
crack this
mentioned that a
bad
bit
boy
sooner.
open.
Heck yeah, the last water I drank was disgusting in that
It
gator
wasn't
store.
that bad.
all right. Abasi directs you each to take your scepter to the relevant position on the sundial.
I think this is dusk. This is dawn. That's dawn.
That's
This
dawn.
is dusk.
Dusk is on the other side. You all assume your positions, and Abasi says, "All right, we must insert the scepters into," and he brushes off on the floor, and there is a hexagonal socket that the base of the scepter is designed to fit into. With a look of determination, he sets the scepter of night into his socket, and soon a light springs up, refracting off of the central pillar.
Well, shit, if that's what night's gonna do, let's see what dusk does.
You activate the Scepter of Dusk, and another beam joins the first, and Kessie engages hers, and lastly, Saldri. You set the Scepter of the Sun into its socket, and all four beams connect in the central pillar, and there is an audible hum that mounts and builds and gains in resonance. And as these four beams converge on the central pillar, a great beam of light, the concentration of all of them, bursts forth, flowing over you, Saldri, and extending to the north, illuminating the far gateway beyond, where an expansive pit of dusk and nothingness separates you from the far doorway. And as you see this, in the distance, you see the door start to slide open. And as the door slides, there is a coalition of magical energy as boom, 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 large stone blocks begin floating up from the blackness below you and congregating to fill the gap as a magical bridge of force and essence materializes to pave the way into Nehebkailat's lair.
All right, feared folk.
Oh,
Let's go show these folks why we have our name.
sounds good.
Oh yeah.
It's probably not worth tapping my javelin on any of these. Let's just go.
Yep. And magical trap. Disintegration spell.
You advance, and you come to a dead end where stairs divide and go downwards, and you hear the sound of shaking chains grow ever louder.
Those are big chains.
Is my chicken friend?
Yes, it's coming along. I'm positioning your tokens here. Give me a moment, as I will take you to the next area. Let's see, I need chicken tenders.
Saldri would totally go to the left. That had been our rule so far. So left has been working
True.
great. We
Always
can-
left.
Has it?
Always left.
You're still. We haven't had to revive you once, Malik.
And I've been ready
This
to.
has to be our best track record on this run.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm missing somebody. I need Gremmel.
I'm here. I'm just on top of Malik.
I see. Yeah, I got.
Auntie.
He's the one that gave you the ring.
I was gonna say.
Already cheating.
I don't know what I did, but I somehow. Okay. Anyways, whatever. Let me just grab your actor freshly. I did something a little goofy, I think, when I was copy pasting. All right. You descend into a lower level of the ancient vault of Aten, the twin stairways rejoining at the bottom, chicken tenders scouting ahead and flying ahead bravely as if no demon queen could threaten or deter it.
Right?
Be a shame when I have to
Apologize
put that
that the
thing.
naming conventions of our creature has
love it.
impacted the mood.
Well, if they're going forward, I'm going forward. Oh goodness, there's more doors, y'all.
That door's open. Oh, we can see
I'm
things.
sorry. That door's closed.
I
That
did
door-
not like what I
Yeah,
saw.
that door's no. You didn't see anything. That door's closed.
Didn't see anything.
No, you didn't see anything.
Left. I don't like the big door.
Always
Which way
left.
to the rejuvenation
Always
chamber?
left.
Ooh,
That's it.
Yes,
I think it actually worked out this time.
You open the door and you reveal a chamber which is bathed in a slowly shifting landscape of colored light. There are 3 fountains around the edges of the room which burble gently with a tranquil turquoise liquid.
That's supposed to be a good liquid.
This looks a lot better than that purple light.
Yeah, and this water looks a lot better too. It doesn't have that kind of odor.
Maybe we should see what's behind the other door first, in case there's bad
Oh, right.
things that hurt us.
All right, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, sure. Pop it open.
Oops.
The other door contains a similar chamber, although The fountains here are of a deeper hue, more rich and almost verging on purple, as a deeper blue resonates from their burbling waters.
So, Abassi, which one of these is the rejuvenation chamber? And if only one of them is, what is the other one?
Kessie says, these are the rejuvenation chambers, both, but they serve different purposes, They're meant to purify our priests and devout warriors before the final binding ritual. You are not of our order, but you are about to face the Demon Queen herself. I encourage you to bathe and drink yourselves from these fountains. They will give you nourishment, and they will heal any wounds that you have suffered, and they will give you the energy that you will need in order to face this final challenge.
Anything is a little weird, but if you say so.
Only if you wish. It is the purification ritual that is important, however you choose to conduct it.
Oh, there's a nice looking tub over there, Cree.
Yeah, it looks like there's
Do we
all the
think
tubs
if we
in here
fill
are
a
already
water
taken.
skin?
Definitely taking a sample. Absolutely taking a sample.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll come into one of the
Fill
pools
in a
here.
water skin.
Little splish behind the ears. Little clean up.
Would you guys call this holy water?
It is sacred, yes. And when it
Right.
flows from the fountains within the Vault of Aten, it has timeless rejuvenating properties. If I had access to this when I was first awoken, I might have been able to save the others, but it was sealed away. I couldn't get the scepters.
Don't beat yourself up about it. You're here now. That's what matters. We're gonna
As
go. We're gonna go do the thing.
As each of you either drinks or washes yourself in these purifying waters, Cree, you feel your wounds begin to knit, and you regain any missing hit points, as well as half of your missing hit dice, as if you had completed a long rest.
Excellent.
Gremmel, you, Malik, and Gruk partake in these restorative waters, and you feel a rush of energy infuse you, as if you are rejuvenated and empowered and ready for action, and your heartbeat starts to pulse a little bit faster, and each of you recover any missing spell slots, as well as any missing limited use abilities that recover under a short or long rest. It is not, however, a new dawn, so items that recharge at dawn are not replenished in this way.
So I'm guessing that means the waxing crescent, which is a once per day thing.
Unfortunately,
Moonbeam.
is
Right,
not
okay.
is not recharged. No.
That's fine.
Saldri was totally going to drink out of the northern fountain until Gremmel climbed into it, and then went into the one in the south.
Yeah, Grummel's just kind of sitting in this burbling hot tub, you know. Yeah. The ominous rattling of chains, now ever closer to you, is an unsettling backdrop to your libation. But
Everybody, gather round. Gruk's got some goodies, and they're not getting any help just sitting in Malik's pack. So
They're good here. They like it here.
nope. Everybody, I want y'all to take some medicine. Everybody gets the benefits of antitoxin here. I have 5 of them. So we're just gonna get rid of those from my inventory. Y'all have advantage on saving throws against poison for the next hour.
Nice.
I've got this here potion of climbing, which will give you a climbing speed equal to your walking speed.
I don't need that. I got my spider climb.
All right, that's good.
Just someone else, maybe.
Malik or Kree, either of you want this? I could fly, so I don't need it.
Maybe Kree?
I could use it. I don't have any way of climbing up anything other than, the mids.
Perfect. All right, so you have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed now. Have fun with that. I have this potion of speed, which I do not need, and I suspect that both Malik and Kree could use. Gives you the effect of the haste spell.
Do bad things happen if you have more than one potion?
Only as bad as Gruk's cooking.
I could use the speedy potion, but I have a speedy potion. But I could use another. Never too many.
If you already have one, we'll share, and we'll give it to Kree.
Sure.
Drink that whenever shit's about to go down, not now.
Half uncork.
Alright. Malik, that big boy potion, you might as well go ahead and chug. It lasts a couple hours, if I remember right.
Let me take a look. Oh, wow. That's nice. I do so. Chug my big boy potion, which is badly needed.
Oh my. Alright, so as the effects of enlarge, your size category increases, and Malik is now large Malik.
Hold on a second here. Malik, as a bugbear, do you count as a size larger all the time?
Just for carrying. I want to get back to that treasure room
So
badly
you
now.
count as a huge creature regarding pushing, pulling, and carrying now.
That is correct.
Grappling.
All
It's a
right.
siege weapon.
I have a question. Does the enlarge spell stack if I was to cast enlarge on an enlarged person?
Not, absolutely not.
I do not think so.
1d4
look tiny.
hours.
Oh yeah, I
Go
should roll the 1d4
Yeah.
hours. Yeah.
Looking good, Malik.
So handsome.
Saldri holds up a little vial and he's like, I have a filter of love.
2 hours hopefully will be enough time, Malik, to do what you need to do.
Hopefully.
Just because I can, I'm gonna give everybody my 300 feet of dark vision again. Up to 5 allies.
I don't need it. I've got goggles.
Yeah, but this is 300 feet.
I know, but if it's 5 allies and you need
Oh yeah.
you get a Bassie and chicken
Nah,
tenders.
they'll be all
and
fine. The feared folk look out for the feared folk.
Alright, everyone has super dark vision.
And if anybody doesn't have a potion, I got one for you. Like a healing potion. I can't make you bigger.
I just got the that nice ointment from earlier, but if there's a potion spare, I'll take that too.
Oh yeah, happy to. I got 6 of them, and I can't drink them all. It'll give me a tummy ache.
All right, I'll take one.
Alright, I'll transfer one to your inventory. Matt, you can deduct one from your stack size.
Got it.
Can you pull this potion of speed over to Kree's inventory?
To Kree? Yeah, sure. Makes sense to plan for sure. Potion of speed, got it. All right, Kree, that's in your inventory now.
Beautiful.
All right, that's all I got. Yep. Let's go kick some Demon Queen booty.
Hold up. I might I do have this warding bond I could cast on someone. Lasts for an hour. But it only works as long as we're within 60 feet of each other, and as long as I'm not down. And it will
That
give
also hurts
someone
you.
some, does it?
You take as much damage as they take, right?
I'm not gonna cast that spell then. Yeah, you're right. I ain't casting that. I'm too old for that. Alright.
Well,
All right.
then. Enough trading.
Alright.
Let's
Malik,
do it.
are you gonna be able to get through this door?
He'll have to squeeze. It's going to be tight.
I might need some of that oil there. Might need to lube me up. you little people go first.
Alright, Malik, we'll see you after the fight.
He's gonna
Fine
bust
by
through the
me.
door like the Kool-Aid man.
He like kind of tries to fit through the door. I was like, nope, can't fit. You're gonna have to go on without me.
Come on, Malik. Oh.
It was all a ruse.
Oh. I think I pulled something.
You got a lot of
You're in
something to
front,
pull there.
big guy.
Oh,
Well.
I'm such a big target now.
Hi, chicken tenders.
The
You be good.
You stay back.
Nah, that's fine.
the time has come. You've arrived at the final doorway into the prison of the Demon Queen herself. If you are brave enough or determined enough, then the way forward is clear. You must open the door and face whatever terrible evil lies within.
One last push
Open the
pull.
door for me.
Oh, boy.
Let's do it.
Take a deep. Oh no, that's not.
Would you like to, I mean, like is maybe the wrong word, but would you wish to move
Are
your
you willing?
characters into the arena before I describe anything, or are you staying here at the doorway? I will give you this one opportunity to move up to 20 feet in if you wish.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Could I
you will
have,
be staying
could I
back where you are.
Could I actually? Maybe spider climb isn't a good spell for this.
There's no time to cast spells anymore.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
going to be on initiative order. What you
Sure.
can do, if you wish, is you can enter the arena, or you can stay back by the door. You do not have to enter.
I think.
Do we consent to our destruction?
No, but yes. Okay, I can get up to there to not plug the way for everybody.
Kree, are you moving in?
A step in, but then if I can, since I have a climbing speed equal to my walking speed, can I walk up this wall and wind up at the top?
You'll
of the
be able
stairs?
to eventually, yes, but not yet. Not yet.
In that case, I'll just
Okay.
I'll stay in here.
The final prison of the Demon Queen opens before you. It is a massive circular arena. Piled against the walls are thousands upon thousands of blackened bones of countless dead. The longer you stare at the bones, the more you think you hear the wailing keen of tormented victims. Forcing the horror from your mind, you blink for a moment, and the bones sort of mirage and waver in your vision. On either end of the room, narrow stairs rise up to platforms that encircle the chamber from above in an upper walkway about 15 feet up from the base of the ground level. On each of those platforms, there is a large obelisk at the top of which there is a golden pyramid, each capped by a brilliant gem, some of which glow with beams of color. At the center of the arena is a raised platform lined with wailing skulls, and atop it, the Demon Queen herself, Nehebkailat, stands shackled in place by magical chains emanating from each of the pyramids, 3 of which appear to currently be active. This is what you behold.
Like that.
The horror bound before you is that of a half-woman, half-snake, a mass of slithering, scaled flesh. The Demon Queen's form is equal parts beautiful and terrible. With 6 arms, a mouth of fangs, and glowing gold eyes. In each hand, the Demon Queen holds a different blade, wielding them as if they weigh nothing in her grip. Upon each of her forearms is clasped a heavy metal bracer, or perhaps cuff, shackle, perhaps. Half of them are dark, the other half glow with infused light. Spectral chains traced between them and the pyramid, the gem on top the obelisks. As the great Merilith's arms move in a slow, hypnotizing motion, you can see that some of her arms are not as inhibited as others. As she writhes and strains against her magical bonds, she hisses and roars in defiance, and in that terrible moment, there is a straining sound. And as she rips an arm free, yet another one of the obelisks goes dark. I need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh, get them, chicken tenders.
Big 8.
You want me to roll for chicken tenders as well?
If you would like to. All right. Let me set this up suitably.
Oh wow, chicken tenders has got some stuff.
I gave you ownership of chicken tenders.
Yeah,
so
I'm just
yeah. All right.
Aren't you glad you didn't eat it?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Nehebkailat strains against her bonds, and she writhes and she tries to lunge forward, but with a great resonant sound, the chains lock her in place and prevent her from moving. Malik, you begin to stride into the arena, but in defiance, Nehebkailat raises one of her free hands and she greets you in challenge. She speaks, but not with her mouth. Her words resonate in your very minds, and you understand them at a primeval level as she speaks to you directly, and she says, I see my generals have failed in destroying all the eyes of Aten. No matter. The time of my ascension is at hand, and your order is too late to stop it. It has already begun. She raises one of her scimitars, and she points over, not towards you, but towards the sky blue obelisk that is one of her chains. And as she points over towards it, there is a ripping, tearing sound in the very fabric of reality itself, and a portal opens beneath the obelisk, and from it, a small horde of demonic creatures pour forth. I will add one of these creatures to the initiative order, which will represent all of them. And then, Malik, it is your turn.
Malik is very glad for the appearance of something smaller and less demon queeny that he can attack. He breathes a visible sigh of relief as he surges into action. He is going to try out this new cloak of names that he has inherited, and he is going to bolster himself with heroism because he desperately needs that at this moment.
Awesome. So as per heroism, you gain temporary hit points, and what else? Something else.
Yes. I also am immune to the frightened condition, which is
very
badly needed at this point. So, bolstered by this, I let out a battle cry, and I yell, "Not gonna die here!" and activate my rage as a bonus action. And I'm going to, as part of that, I can move up to half of my speed Can I get up on top of this platform in my enormous size?
It's a bit small for you.
Oh.
But you could do it. You would just be it would count as difficult terrain.
All right.
How high up are these?
15 feet.
Okay.
15 feet above the ground level of the arena.
Yes, I am going to, in that case, 15 feet, so I'd need a total of...
You could just reach them from down below.
I could, that's true.
It will still count as climbing and to reach the top, so the whole thing is difficult terrain, basically.
Okay. All right, I'm going to advance to here. Do I think I could reach... Yeah, I can reach them.
Yeah, you can just pull yourself up if you want.
All right.
If you have movement left.
I do. I have 20 feet of movement, which maybe, depending on difficult terrain. Anyway, I'm going to heave myself up to here, and yes.
You ascend to the narrow platform. Your hulking frame kind of dominates the passageway. That is Malik's turn. Abasi looks shaken, but he strides forward and he holds his scepter aloft and he says, "The time of your rebinding is nigh. Nehebkailat, we will defeat you." And he will, let's see, he will cast, so many options. I should have planned this out ahead of time, but he will cast Spirit Guardians about himself to protect against Nehebkailat's advance. So I'm going to pop that out because I will be needing it, and I'll put a visible radius for Abasi's Spirit Guardians. And that is what he will do on his turn. So, that brings us to Chicken Tenders, who at this point is not quite trained enough to be at your command, but Chicken Tenders is going to kind of come over and perch up here above where Gremmel is and kind of look out watchfully at what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, Chicken Tenders does not do anything else. Gremmel, it is your turn.
I turn to Chicken Tenders angrily and say,
You just gonna sit there or what? Go kill those little thingies.
and then I'm going to turn to Abasi and go,
Abasi, I was distracted by making a killer robot. What do you want us to do in here?
Now is probably not the right time to ask, but Abasi will get back to you when he's done casting his spell, perhaps.
Great. I will then use my movement to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to there, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to dash and hide behind this.
You can dash or you can hide. I assume you're dashing.
Sorry, yeah. I don't mean hide is another thing. I just mean I'm going to dash. Yeah.
Okay.
With my bonus action, and then with my action, I will dodge.
Okay.
I'm just waiting to see what Abasi thinks is a good idea to do in here. A bit wary of just charging in.
Nehebkailat strains against her bonds, and with a concerted force of will, in a single serpentine motion, she flows forward off of her pedestal. The chains that tried to bond her react, and they follow her movement, tracking her position. But she is loose. She approaches Abasi, and her tail lashes out as she speaks in all of your minds. And she says, "I will be the architect of your destruction." She makes an attack against Abasi. 14 does not hit as the agile but wizened Magi takes a step back, holding his scepter up wardingly. His spirit guardians lash out at Nehebkailat, who will attempt to resist them with a natural 1. Not a prodigious start for her, as she suffers 13 points
Been
of
sleeping
radiant
a while.
damage. She looks venomously at Abasi and follows up her tail attack with a flurry of ferocious blows from her swords that flash faster than you can possibly imagine. All of these attacks are directed at Abasi.
He's not gonna have a chance to tell me what to do, is he? He's just gonna die.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh, what just happened? 6 swords. Oh my goodness.
Amazingly, only one of them hits as Abasi, in a whirlwind-like dance of motion, weaves and ducks and dodges and sways and scrambles backwards to get out of Nehebkailat's wrath. But one blow does catch him as he's busy sort of in this dance of evasion, and he suffers 19 points of damage and he staggers backwards. He'll take a concentration check for his Spirit Guardians. Which he does succeed. And that brings us to Gruk.
Gruk is concerned. Gruk is going to, as an action, call upon... what's the lighting situation in here?
It's at least dim, mostly bright.
That's not good. Is it dim around the edges and bright in the middle?
Dim around the edges, bright in the middle. It's also bright near the obelisks, at least the ones that are active.
Okay. Alright, so a bonus action, give myself a flying speed. And action, Twilight Sanctuary. We'll just measure every time that matters. Okay. And I'm going to fly upwards 30-ish feet over yonder. This collides with the wall. Yes, I know it collides with the wall.
You may have to move yourself up the stairs, even though you're... yeah, it's alright.
Okay. We'll go that works. Up. Yep, that's it for Gruk. Action, bonus action. Yep, we're good.
Alright. As right after you move away out of your path, Nehebkailat takes the blade of poison that had just bitten into Abasi's flesh and she licks it to taste his blood. And as she tastes the blood of the Magi that she has wounded, she lashes out with this blade, creating a long spray of burning and corrosive poison that she projects forward, hitting Abasi, Kessie, and Kree in her path. I need each of you to, well, Kree, as the player character, I need you to take Constitution saving throws.
Oof.
Kree, you and Abasi suffer 14 points of damage. Kessie suffers 7 points of damage. And his concentration is once again tested. But he holds. Gruk, Kree, it is your turn now.
Well, he said don't even bother fighting her, so I guess I won't. And I'm going to down the potion of speed for my action to get haste. And then I will look up the wall. I'll run up the 15 feet with my climb speed, and I'll just move myself so I can not climb the wall.
You went straight up though. Fair enough.
So that'd be 15 feet, I believe.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna try to see how far I can.
45 more?
Yeah.
Your speed would be 60, correct?
Yes. And then, since I can't quite get to it, I don't want to dash to. Actually, how far can I get if I did that?
Because of the invisible walls that I have on the external, it may be a little bit tricky to execute the move, but
Well, then I'm gonna get over here and see. I won't get her in it, but it's not a bad idea to have her be blind. So I'm going to, with my other action, or do I get the second action from the haste spell on this turn, or only subsequent turns?
You get it on the turn you do it, I think.
I would say, drinking the potion is your action. I'd give you the bonus hasted action this turn.
Gotcha.
I'll make that ruling whether or not it's the correct one.
In that case, then I will, as I'm climbing, start taking out the new Horizon Blade, and as I get over here, I will use it to cast the Sunbeam spell.
Nice.
In the direction of Demon Queen. I'll catch her in this ray. I don't think I have a way of sending it to the chat.
You might... Yeah, what I can do is I can put the Sunbeam spell in your spell book as like an innate, one thing you can do per day or something. So
Sure.
I'll put it in your spell book, and then what you can do is you can use it off of your spell list.
That'd be great. Yeah, so I'll
So go ahead. You can go ahead and do that.
that. And let me get this rotated to face her.
You'll need to change the DC because the spell, the sword gives you a better DC on it. But I'll go
Yes,
ahead
it should
and
be
roll.
17.
I'll go ahead and roll that. Save 21. She saves, but I assume she
so
takes
she takes half
damage and is not blinded.
Exactly.
Still, 24 down to 12 radiant damage. It is no pittance. As the Horizon Blade bursts forth with a flare of daylight that erupts, and it races down the blade, and it extends out with this piercing glow that slams into Nehebkailat from the side, and she turns and just looks at you.
And I'll give her a wave where there's a glowing mote of light remaining in my eye and say, more coming where that came from.
Make sure you add to your AC because of haste.
Oh, yes. +2 to my AC.
Well, she's going to take your challenge that you've raised, and she's going to look at the group and try and assess who she thinks is the most danger. She'll look over at Gruk, who's like lurking in the shadows, and you get the sense that you cannot hide from Nehebkailat as she gazes at you, and you suddenly feel as if you are choking and you can't breathe, as if there is water filling your lungs. As she extends her blue sword out towards you, there's this burbling of energy within you that is deeply chilling. I need you to take a wisdom saving throw for me, please, Gruk.
Easy.
Easy. She seems surprised that you've resisted her magic, and she looks over at you disdainfully. It is the Quasit's turn. Two of them are going to turn and try and engage Malik. The other four will fan out, and they start just clawing at the obelisk, trying to destroy it.
Well, when that one moves forward, he becomes within 10 feet of Malik, and he takes a reaction attack against him, slamming down with his halberd to try to squash the thing.
Yeah, go ahead. Make your attack roll. Yeah, go ahead. You don't even need to roll damage. You can if you wish. As this Quasit comes over, you squash it like with a great cleave from your halberd. The one that makes it to you, though, or that was already where you are will claw out at you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw if that hits, but it does not.
It does not hit.
The other 4 quasits are going to claw each at the obelisk. That is 2 hits as chips of the stone start being chipped away as they're carving and cleaving at the stonework.
No.
Saldri, it's your turn.
So Saldri can't really get anywhere, but he sees what they're doing to the obelisk over there and worries about the other one here. So I think 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think I can get... Oh, I moved through a wall, right? I think he's going to go up this way, and then he's going to go up this way, and he's going to go like right here, I think. Oh, I got squished in the wall a little bit. He is going to... That was a dash. So I think that's pretty much all he can do this turn, but he's gonna be on the lookout to protect this one in case she sends something over to this other remaining obelisk that seems to be functioning.
All right. That will be useful. I'm gonna move you, if that's okay, just for visibility's sake. I'll just move you one over this way.
Thank you.
Kessie. I need to do something here for a second. Okay. Kessie turns and starts running up the stairs to follow you. She will make it to... She's also going to dash. She's going to make it to the pillar where you are. It seems that she's trying to move past you, though. And she's heading towards the green, towards where Kree is. That was her action to dash. Top of the round. There's a great sound of wrenching force as the chains tighten on Nehebkailat and drag her forcibly back towards her pedestal. When this happens, Abasi will take an attack of opportunity and try and strike at her. A 19 would have hit. However, as he is targeting her with his strike, she just quickly reaches up with one of her many free arms and effortlessly parries the blow. Wasn't even close in the end. And as she is dragged back, protesting, she grabs and scrambles and tries to stop herself from being dragged back, but she cannot be. As she is dragged back, she will look over towards Kessie and Saldri, and with her lair action, another portal opens beneath you. As the sound of demons being wrenched forth from beyond, as they are pulled into existence as 5 more quasits scramble free. Malik, it is your turn.
All right. Malik, bolstered by this rare sense of bravery that he never really encounters before in his life. It's a new and addicting sensation. He reaches down to his belt and he too will pull out a potion of speed and consume it, bolstering himself and moving with a alarming amount of speed as well as size at this point.
That is terrifying.
Yes, that's my boy.
So he is going to reach out, and he is feeling it at the moment. He's going to attack recklessly. He's reaching out with his bonus action pole arm smash on the one that's directly beneath him. He's just trying to crutch it.
To use a bonus action weapon attack, do you have to make a weapon attack action?
I don't think so. I can review Heavy Polearm Master. I think it's just something that I can do. I can make a different attack if you want first, which would be easier. I'll do that in the meantime. So I will reach out with my enormously long reach and strike out at the one to the bottom left of the pillar.
Okay.
And I will make a polearm attack against it.
Nice. Yeah, 16 hits. And again, you can roll damage if you want, but it's a formality as you squish.
I think that I will
other
spare us
resistance.
the time as I just crunch it down that was my hasted bonus act. That was my hasted attack, and now without hopefully any issues, I can try to crunch down with my bonus action on this thing here, and I will try to hit it with my pole arm butt and try to dispatch it from existence. 14.
Yeah, 14 also hits the Quasit, just narrowly, and you squish it with the butt of your halberd. The way is now clear.
I charge forward, and I yell, "Get away from that!" And try to... I'll position myself on the back here. Further away from... yes. I'm feeling my oats, but not that much my oats. And that is my turn at this point.
All right. Abasi, reeling from the Demon Queen's assault, takes a step backwards, and he looks towards the pillar where Gremel is, and he starts moving as quickly as he can towards it. And he will use the dash action, and that gets him to here, where he seems to be preparing to do something with the obelisk. Chicken Tenders will...
He gets 13 temp HP.
Oh, nice. All right. Chicken Tenders will follow your instructions, Gremel, to try and go eat some of the Quasits. You can make that happen if you want. He's got enough movement to fly across to the other platform.
Could he use his flame thingy to get all three of them? Where's he gone? Where's the token gone?
Over by the other platform.
Yeah, could he use a fire breath? Yeah, all three of them.
Probably, yeah. Let's try and place that and see if it will hit. As Chicken Tenders surprisingly prepares to tenderize.
I take it back. I don't want to cook him. I want him to cook with
Reeling
me.
back and spreading his cobra-like hood, flapping his wings like a tiny serpentine dragon, he just spits this celestial fire out that hits all three of the Quasits. I'll let you roll damage on it,
Cool.
Ian.
Quick damage. It's grayed out now.
Oh, all right. Sorry. Maybe it might be because I'm the token creator or something. So 8 points of fire damage to the one that fails is enough to destroy it. The other two are wounded but not destroyed completely. But pretty effective. Nice work, Chicken Tenders. Gremel, it is now your turn.
Okay, I will pull out my short bow and I'm gonna shoot the northmost one of these two little beasties. With the waxing crescent.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Almost a natural one.
That absolutely hits.
I assume, shall I roll damage for this?
No, you would not need to. Which one are you attacking? The one.
That one, yeah.
Got it. Yeah, you. An arc of silvery moonlight just impales it in the face, and it's like, and then it crumples to the ground.
Is the other one hidden behind the pillar?
I would say it has +5 cover, but you can barely see it. You would have to thread the shot right between Malik's meaty limbs and the pillar. It's a difficult shot, but it's possible.
Okay, 15 feet of fall damage. How much damage would I take from that?
1d6.
Okay, I might just zoom off the edge, go flying through the air, land in a big pile of craziness, over here, and whilst I'm zooming, if I can get, if during that, or maybe over this way, if during that zoom through the air I can get a clearer shot, I'll do it.
All right, yeah, very acrobatic, very cool. It is a slightly clearer shot, but there's no angle that makes it. It's a lesser cover bonus, but you can go ahead and roll.
Ooh, natural one.
Ooh, no, it strikes. It like grazes Malik in the shoulder and kind of strikes the pillar and clatters off.
Hey. Okay, and then I'm going to. Just in case something happens in this north area, I'm going to dash over that way. And because I didn't give it any commands, my Steel Defender automatically uses its action to take the dodge action for itself, but not for me.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Nehebkailat, on her turn, she looks back and forth between Gruk, who is flying up in the air above her, and Gremmel, who is down behind, and she sees that one sheep has become separated from the herd. And she turns towards Gremmel and slides forward with murderous intent. She strikes at you with her tail, Gremmel.
My Steel Defender is using its reaction.
Okay.
To... Sorry, chicken tenders sheet is in the way. To deflect that attack, which imposes disadvantage.
Okay, let me roll again. Ooh, no, I'm afraid the 20 hits.
Okay.
As her tail wraps around you and squeezes, you take 23 points of damage, and you are restrained.
Ouch.
She then cleaves into you with all of her swords simultaneously.
Ooh, I'm gonna use my reaction for shield.
A good decision.
So I have +5 to my AC, so my AC is now 20.
Whew.
I think I'll
I'm
need.
afraid to say that several of them hit.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh dear.
Popped out. You suffer 12 points of damage from a blade that is wreathed in flame. You suffer 11 points of damage from a blade that stings you with acid and poison.
Made a real bad decision here.
Auntie, no!
I said it was the end.
You suffer 10 points of damage from a blade that ripples and concusses you with thunderous force. And I think that's it. 1, 2. You said AC 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Your shield saved you from a number of those blows. That is it.
I'm really annoyed that I used my reaction because... Oh, I needed it, I guess, the shield, because otherwise I could now move away, but actually I would have died otherwise.
So,
All right.
Yes.
you're restrained. So.
Fine. I'm gonna die with them from another legendary action, though.
Gruk, it is now your turn.
I have to go save. I have to at least try. Oh my god, you move so far away.
Sorry. I made a bad decision.
Yes. Yes, you did. I can't do exactly nothing.
I forgot something.
Oh no.
At the end of her turn, Nehebkailat gets to make a saving throw. Which she does not make.
Okay, that's good. That's also ominous.
Okay.
Ominous,
Don't want to
but
know
good.
what that was.
We'll guiding bolt at Nehebkailat doesn't feel like it's a very good use of a guiding bolt. Guiding bolt's got a really long range. Yeah, alright, so we'll send one over yonder. I'm gonna hit the farthest away closet that I can.
All right.
And
Let her rip.
Up it up.
Yeah. The bolt the closet just explodes into radiant energy.
Okay, that's it for action and movement. As a bonus action, I will create a spiritual weapon next to Nehebkailat. Oh, shit.
Very nice. I will
Is that a
drop
spell? Because if you've already done a spell, you can't do another spell.
Ah, shit, yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, that's
Never mind.
true.
Never mind. Rip. Okay, that's it. End of my turn, I guess I will not be as frightened, but I am indeed frightened. Okay, that's it.
All right. Just checking something here. She's limited in what she can do. She's going to turn back towards you, Gruk, and once again try and force you to take a wisdom saving throw.
I can do these all day.
Don't say that before you roll.
Gruk, you feel completely unable to breathe or speak. It's as if you are drowning in frigid, icy water.
No verbal components?
That's correct.
Literally all of my spells.
Kree.
Okay, that's not looking that great. But I'm gonna keep sprinting, and since I can get farther than everybody else, I'm gonna leave the nearer obelisk to them and try to get to the far one with my 60 feet of movement.
Nice.
And when I get over here, I'm gonna look towards.
Where was your
Nehebkailat.
starting position, Kree?
It was right next to this closet, who would get an opportunity
Okay,
attack on me.
that's why I was just confirming. It will try and attack you.
That
Ooh,
is
it
my AC
actually-
with haste.
It actually hits you. Constitution saving throw for me, please, Kree.
Happy to.
You sustain 6 points of piercing damage.
+2, so 20.
All right, yeah, nothing further then.
Okay, so 6 points of piercing damage. Got it. And as I get over here, I'm going to point my palm towards Nehebkailat and say, "Hey, I said over here, more coming." And I'll send Sunbeam again because this time it'll actually have the correct DC on it.
All right. Point of order. The Horizon Blade's Sunbeam is once per day.
But it remains in your hand, and then you can
I see.
continue to
Okay.
place it again.
Got
I
it.
think. If it's different with the sword, I also completely.
No, that's
understand.
fine. Please make a concentration check to see if you maintain your concentration on the beam.
Oh yes.
Thank you for the reminder, though. Yes, that you're able to keep holding it.
I do
The
not.
other items don't require concentration. If that was
Oh yeah, my one.
Oh
my
wait,
one
and this
doesn't
gets a
require
+2
the
because of
moonbeam.
my aura, so it's an 11.
Hey, that's good enough. You maintain concentration. You maintain concentration on the spell. Sunbeam's
my
quite
lord.
powerful. You gotta maintain concentration on that thing.
all right.
I
fair,
think that's
fair.
perfectly fair. No argument from me. Let me pop this card out. And so she'll need to make a DC 17 Constitution save herself.
All right.
See if we can blind her. We cannot.
22.
Then I will roll the damage, and she'll take half.
Wow, nice. That is pretty hefty. 19 or 18 points of radiant damage from Sunbeam. Very nice.
And then does it seem like with the obelisk, there's something that I can reach into to try to power it or activate it to try to get it to go back to Nehebkailat?
You get the sense that you can, as you were instructed by, by Abasi and by Kessie on this note, you can perform the ritual to reactivate the obelisk, although it takes your full concentration to do so. So you would not be able to do it. You would not be able to do it on the same turn that you used your action for something else.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me see how far away is Grimmel. Do I have anything that has that kind of range? Don't think that I do. That's 30. Everything is 30 feet. In that case, I will. Do I have any potions? Nope. That will in my turn. I'll have, or actually, I'll hold, or I'll go in. I'll use dodge. So if anything comes over to me.
So the sunbeam was an action. The sunbeam was an action. Do you have a way to dodge not as an action, or is that?
With haste, I have my second action.
Perfect. Got it. All right. The quasits that are surviving. This one will continue to claw at the pillar of sky, the one next to you, Malik. It does hit, and it deals an additional 6 points of damage to the pillar, which is starting to crumble and chip a little bit, but it's not badly damaged. The ones over by the other pillar, one will swarm towards Saldri, one will turn towards Kessie, and the other two will attack the pillar. First, Saldri. Does a 21 hit? And if so, I'm afraid that you suffer 7 points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. The one up by Kessie misses. The two that are attacking the obelisk, they both hit. So the obelisk, this one, the obelisk of force, takes 11 points of damage. And Saldri, in addition to that, because of the Constitution saving throw, you suffer an additional 4 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned.
You have advantage against saving throws against being poisoned.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Roll. Go ahead and roll
Saldri
with
does anyway because of his spores.
Nicely done. Good call. Go ahead and roll again.
Some of his spores things. Yeah. Constitution?
Yes, Constitution saving throw. Correct. Ooh, there you go. That is better. You resist the poison effect. And Saldri, it is now your turn.
Okay, so Saldri is really concerned about the situation, and he is going to do something a little bit weird, and he wants to summon some animals to help. So he is going to conjure animals, and he is going to conjure some wolves. So because of they are CR, they're 1/4 CR, so he can conjure 8 of them actually.
Oh.
So
is it always 8, or is
he
it
can
like
see
a 8,
within
or?
60 feet? No,
Yeah,
it's
always
8
8.
beasts of challenge rating 1/4 or lower.
Very nice.
So
okay.
if I wanted to do dire wolves, it would be 2 of them, right? But
Gotcha.
I want
Where
8.
would you like to place?
I know that's
start
kind of a
placing
mess.
these wolves?
I apologize. So I want to place as many of them. He's going to actually step back just a little bit so that. Oh, I need to get off the ruler. He's going to step back just a little bit so that he can place them. If I can move, scooch him down a little bit, so he can place as many of the wolves in a position to then immediately attack one of the quasits on this pillar, and then. I think they're
That's
5 of them?
7. That's
Is that right?
7,
1,
right?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Druids, man.
That's 8.
So he
wolves
doesn't want
right
all
there.
of them up there.
Okay. All right.
I know. Yeah. Okay. So he's gonna put one down. Ooh, yeah, there. One down there. I apologize for the dog Tetris that I'm now going to do, and a couple of the other ones.
If you
not
want
make so much.
and just make an X wherever you want a wolf to be or something, I can.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Just
Yeah. Because I'm clear. Yes. So maybe one there, and then one here, and one here. So that's that, right? And then are there 4 closets on this thing by me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? I want there to be 1 wolf per closet to then immediately bite them if they can.
Yeah.
And then 2 by the next pillar and 2 down on the floor of the arena.
You should have ownership.
And those should all be within 60 feet.
You should have ownership permission for the summoned wolf in the actor's sidebar. So if you open that wolf's character sheet, you can roll your bite attacks.
Okay. Bite.
And these would all have advantage because of pack tactics.
Exactly. That was my
Nice.
my goal there. Woo. So yeah. So this will be for the first closet. Oh, but that should have been with advantage. I apologize.
Yeah, well, a 13 hits, and these wolves can deal enough damage with their bite that there's no need to roll damage. If you hit, they're able to kill a closet. So go ahead and roll for the next closet.
Okay. So there's the next one.
Another one is slain. A 15. Yep, that hits. That's another one down.
Okay, and then so one more.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
all 4 of the closets near this portal have been destroyed, and you hear in your mind Nehebkailat scream in anger and resentment.
Saldri ducks and like pulls his hat way down and hides behind the wall a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's pretty much what he can do for this turn. He's got a little bit of movement, but I guess, yeah, he'll move just, let's see, so 5, 10, 15, like that way, because he had scooched back a little bit to cast it, but then he's going to try and go to the other one. So
cool.
He's good for now.
All right, at the end of your turn, Nehebkailat will curse, and you hear in your mind this voice ring out telepathically where it says, I have had 1,000 years to plan your undoing. You will burn like locusts before my flames. And she raises her sword, the one that is wreathed in fire, and she hurls it through the sky towards you, Gruk, as she uses her legendary action on spiraling flame. Ooh, I did something not right, but that's okay. Oh, I see what it was. Got it. This should be 2. Yes, she hurls her sword through the air towards you, Gruk, and she's going to place it into a circle here. And I need all of you in this area to take a dexterity saving throw, including her minion. As the sword spins and wreathes, creating a tornado of flame in a 15-foot sphere. All right. Those of you who were unsuccessful in rolling your save, which is everyone except Malik, you suffer 8 points of fire damage. Her own closet is obliterated. The pillar, however, also takes some damage, the obelisk, as it is unable to resist this blast. Chicken Tenders is blasted by the fire, is partially tenderized, although Chicken Tenders has resistance.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's true.
Gruk, you take 8 points of damage. Malik, you take 4.
Scratch to the temp HP.
That brings us to Kessie's turn. Kessie, relieved to see the closets no more, she is going to move up to the pillar. And with her action, she approaches it and she lays her hands upon it and begins concentrating. And she needs to make an ability test. She has a scepter, So she rolls with advantage. You hear Kessie curse as she seems to be laying her hands upon the pillar, unable to activate its magics at this time. Malik, it's your turn. No, it is not. Top of the round. Nehebkailat is pulled back, unwilling to her central platform as the chains flex and jerk her away from Gremmel. Gremmel, if you have a melee weapon, you can make
I don't have a reaction.
Okay.
No reaction left.
Nehebkailat curses and she surveys the battlefield looking for the weakest link that she can try and destroy, and she looks back over towards Malik, creating another portal back to give Malik things to keep him busy. And she conjures forth 5 more quasits. I'm rolling really high on these quasit summons. All right, now it is Malik's turn. Fresh meat has arrived for you, Malik. Oh, sorry, those came in hidden. I didn't mean that.
I was going to say, I am owed meat. All right, I am right where I stand. I like having as much cover as possible here. I'm going to start quasit squashing again. So first I will strike out with my normal attack, with my normal action. So 2 barbarian strikes. I'm feeling it here, so I'm going to be attacking recklessly again. So first I will attack the one that is closest to me, bottom right.
All right. Yeah,
And-
squish.
All right. I then move to attack the one that is directly north of me with my halberd.
Another squish, yes.
All right. And with the butt end of my halberd, I will go ahead and I will try to squash that last pesky one with a range of 10 feet because of my abnormally long arms. This is actually advantaged, but doesn't matter at all.
Doesn't matter as you're going on a squishing spree. Large Malik is just carving swaths of quasits from all across the battlefield.
And I still have one more attack I can make. I style forward a little bit so I can see, trying to step around this whirling portal madness, and try to squash it with my hasted attack action. Oh, he doesn't like that. It's a good thing he's brave.
Another one.
Yes, I punctuate with a crit as I begin cleaning house.
Which one? Which one? Which one?
The one further away from me, the top one.
Got it. The other one kind of hides behind the obelisk. Like,
I snarl around the corner at it.
all right. Anything else on your turn?
I am going to move up threateningly next to it, so that hopefully attacks me and not the obelisk. That is my turn.
Okay, yeah, I'll move you out a little bit from the wall. At the end of your turn, Nehebkailat turns towards these wolves that have appeared, and she slams her sword down into the ground, catching both of them in a cone of force that concusses them. Saldri, if you can select those 2 and roll strength saving throws for me.
Yes. Let's see.
Yes, the first wolf suffers 9 points of damage and is knocked backwards 10 feet.
Get another one.
The other one also suffers 9 points of damage and is knocked backwards 10 feet as this concussive blast flings them away from the Demon Queen. It is Abasi's turn. He concentrates on the pillar, laying his hands upon it, calling out to the others that he will activate this one if he can. He makes an ability check with advantage and succeeds as a beam of light springs forth from this pillar, bathing Nehebkailat in another binding chain. Abasi is concentrating. You sense that his work is not yet complete as the chain is not yet fully solidified. Chicken tenders. Do you have a command for chicken tenders, Gremmel?
I do wonder if Chicken Tender's seeing Gremel so horribly wounded, might think to fly over and use a ward bond.
I think that's fair. Seeing you become that badly wounded, Chicken Tenders flies towards you protectively and will use a... well, a ward bond had already been used, Gremel, so that is actually already in effect. But when you took the damage, you were too far away.
Okay, that's
so
fair.
Chicken Tenders comes to give you some protection, and will try and keep the Demon Queen at bay.
Such as it is.
Thanks, Chicken Tenders.
Gremel, it is now your turn.
I am immediately chugging the health potion that I got.
Good call.
So I heal 15.
Nice.
Not too bad.
It'll do. Keep me alive for a bit. And then for my movement, I'm gonna move to here. And then I will bonus action dash and head. Actually, I don't know where to stick close to Gruk. What do you think?
You could go north to the other pillar.
Yeah, Gruk is on a mission right now. And it's
Yeah,
not
actually-
going the same way as you.
Actually, yeah, I'm not gonna go where I said. I'm gonna actually go up the stairs. So I'll go
Flee!
5. So that's right. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oop.
I'll kind of put you like, yeah, that's good.
35, 40. So that gets me to here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have a quick look at these. I know this one's fully healed. Not hasn't taken any damage, but I'm wondering whether I think my mending cantrip might work to repair some of the damage that has been done to some of the other obelisks.
You do think that it probably could be used to repair some of the physical damage that an obelisk has taken.
Right. Then I'm going to use my my action, to... no, I've used my action, I've used my movement, my bonus action to dodge.
Okay.
And so will the Steel Defender.
At the end of your turn, Nehebkailat calls out with anger and frustration as another chain is set upon her, and she says, "Consider that we do not have to be enemies. You have bested my generals and proven your worthiness. Take their places beside me, and we can accomplish incredible things. Resist me, and be destroyed." And she hurls out her fiery sword once again, using a legendary action on Spiraling Flame, and she's going to place it here. Oh, sorry, that's not quite a valid placement. It needs to be at a center. She'll place it here. Saldri, yourself, and these 4 wolves need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, let's do some wolves first. Oops. 2, 3, 4. And then Saldri.
All right. The Saldri, you and the wolves that failed take 11 points of fire damage. The others take 5.
Okay.
So the first 2, going from closest to furthest, this one is destroyed. This one had already been wounded, so it's destroyed. The next one takes 11, is destroyed. This one saves and takes 5, is alive, and then you take 11 points of fire damage and the concentration.
Yeah. And a concentration check. Constitution saving throw.
Yes, you maintain your concentration, absolutely.
Cool.
All right, that brings us to Nehebkailat's turn herself. I'm I'm going to save this for later. All right. Nehebkailat strains.
I don't like how that sounds.
Get off of her prison, and she is going to She's looking for a target in melee range and not really seeing anything. So what she's going to do is she's going to look over towards where Malek and this Quasit are threatening this pillar, and with an intense look of concentration on her face, she starts to move, and instead of slithering across the ground, there is a tearing ripple in reality as she bends time and space itself around her, and boom, she appears on top of the balcony across from you, Malek.
Heroism or no heroism, that's a big eep.
Malek, run!
I need to check my wording to see if I get an opportunity attack against her.
She does move into your threatened range.
Yes, I will greet her with a halberd strike. A little bit more flailing than I'd like it to be. Especially since I have attacked recklessly on this turn, which I am desperately regretting. Especially since that is
She effortlessly turns your blade aside, almost disdainfully, with one of her swords. That was her action. With her movement, she is going to move around to here and get right up next to you. Actually, yeah, that sounds good. Gruk.
Personal space! Personal space!
Gruk is going to do this particular movement and get up next to the pillar.
Okay.
I can only get here and then.
Yeah, I'll pop you.
So, how long does this drowning waters last? Do I make a repeat save or something?
At the end, it's done at the end of your next turn.
Okay. Does it require voice for me to activate the pillar?
It does not. It requires sheer force of will.
I will
A
sheer
silent
force of
ritual.
will it.
Do you have one of the scepters?
I do.
Oh.
Hey, Gruk, how's it going?
As you hold the scepter and you lay your other hand upon the pillar, you instinctively comprehend that this ritual is something that you can perform, and you try and channel your force of will into the obelisk to restart it, desperately wanting to defy Nehebkailat. I need you to roll a charisma ability check with advantage.
Oh.
No. Charisma. Alright, here we go. Oh, baby.
Ooh, nice.
Hey.
20 minus 1.
You begin the process of reactivating the pillar, which starts to focus on Nehebkailat, and she cries out in anger.
You did it, Gruk. I'm so proud of you. I'm bleeding everywhere.
I'm sorry, I need to do one more thing. At the end of Nehebkailat's turn, she takes a saving throw, but that was before you activated your pillar. So she can choose from the ones that are currently active, and she will choose... she will choose strength.
Oh, it's each attribute, isn't it?
Yeah.
18. She does not succeed as Abasi's binding continues its process against her. Anything else on your turn, Gruk? I assume not, because you are now concentrating on this ritual. So if you had concentration on any other spell, that is now gone.
All right, I did not, and
you are now no longer experiencing this drowning sensation.
hooray! I will give my healing to myself. Thank you. All right, that's it for me.
At the end of your turn, Nehebkailat will cry out in rage, and she will use corrosive spray to hit the pillar and Gruk, although she'll avoid the quasit by angling it slightly. Or sorry, not Gruk, Malik.
Okay. So, is this a saving throw against poison?
It is partially poisonous, although it's not necessarily, I would say, a saving throw against poison.
Okay.
Is a Constitution saving throw. It's mostly acid damage.
And
Yes, you succeed. The pillar, however, is not so lucky as part of it continues to chip and melt away. And this pillar in particular is looking like it is on the verge of toppling. Kree, that brings us to you.
I'm gonna look at the cool mote of light in my hand and be like, I want to keep you forever, but I can't. And then I'm gonna go to the obelisk and try to activate it. And I do not have a scepter.
All right, I need you to roll me a wisdom ability check without advantage.
Ugh.
You'll only lose concentration on your spell if you're successful on this check, I'll say.
Okay,
Which
that's very
you're
kind.
not, so you're not yet concentrating on the ritual. You are trying to do it, and you're not yet able to.
Let me see how.
Noonan.
That
where I
was
can
It was a
plus your
different-
action, however.
I do have a second action for my haste, though.
Yes, correct.
Reaction.
So I'm trying to see.
There are only
how-
certain things you can use that for, but yes.
Does reusing the sunbeam spell count? Or actually, why not?
Yeah, that would be casting a spell, I would say, and so that would not be one of the things you can do with your hasted action.
In that case, I will take the dodge action just in case anybody comes over to me,
Okay.
and then hold still and try to do this again next time.
At the end of your turn, Nehebkailat continues to writhe and wail against her chains. She's going to use Sonic Wave to blast Kree and the pillar, and she doesn't care if she gets the quasit at this point.
Malik, I'm assuming you mean
Malik.
unfortunately?
Jeez, I'm getting this wrong every time. I'm sorry. Strength saving throw, Malik.
All right.
Poor
Wasn't doing very
Quasit.
well.
The closet is just completely exploded, obliterated, as this obelisk, unfortunately, a crack runs through it, and the binding spell that this obelisk had been channeling onto Nehebkailat wavers and falters and is no more.
That's not good.
Pillar.
Let's see, are there any surviving quasits at this time? I don't think so. I think that was the last one. Saldri.
Okay, so looks like the nearest few pillars are all being cared for, and there's not a whole lot that. Oh, how far away is the healing spirit? I can move it. Where does it say how far away I can place it? I'm gonna click this so that I can maybe cast this over by Gremel. It's where I can see, right? So if I can see over there, I can put that over by Gremel to help.
Yeah, let me
her.
take a look at the wording of the spell. There's sometimes is a range limitation in addition to the.
I know that I can move it up to 30 feet after it's already cast, but I don't know how
60-foot
far
range.
away I can.
60-foot range, but that's
Okay, so
that is, 60 feet goes pretty far. Not quite to where Gremel
It does.
is, though.
not quite, no. Yeah. So, okay. So nix that one. I apologize. He's gonna shoot some of the wolves. One of the wolves is already over by the priestess, and so that one will stay there. I feel like, damn. Same thing with heat metal. It's 60 feet too, isn't it? Can I get 60 feet? Cannot move that fast. Darn it, darn it, darn it. Yeah, well, turds. Saldri's gonna go ahead and try and move a bit. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And scooch over this way so that the wolves will keep track of the pillar and that he will go ahead and dash down a little bit more to get closer and hopefully be more effective next turn. So there's
Right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There we go.
Very good. At the end of your
So
turn,
I think 3 wolves.
at the end of your turn, and you can move your wolves, I guess, if you want to, but I think you're maybe content with where they are.
Yep,
Okay.
2 per pillar.
At the end of your turn, Nehebkailat will turn towards Abasi, and she will rear back with her hand that has just been freed. This was the one that was the lightning sword that she had, the pillar that she just destroyed. And she rears back with her remaining legendary action, and she will hurl it at Abasi directly, using her lightning strike ability. Let's see here. Sorry, it's a little bit of management. Lightning strike. She hurls her sword, making a weapon attack against Abasi. 26 hits. And as Abasi staggers and takes 14 points of damage, and a concentration check to see if he can maintain the binding, which he can, you are alarmed to see that this bolt of lightning that Nehebkailat hurls, she chases after it in a bolt of electricity, following her throw and landing directly next to Abasi, next to this pillar. It is Kessie's turn.
Oh boy.
Malik, I don't know if you have a reaction, but you can attack. I think you used it, but I don't...
I don't think I did this turn, actually.
Okay.
I will go ahead and I will use my reaction, and I'm still attacking recklessly due to the nature of not being able to change that yet. All right, I will strike out. And I assume that hits.
That hits. As she is busy bolting away, you carve into her.
I shouldn't assume that hits in hindsight, but it does. I'm glad that it does. And I do to her 13 points of damage.
Yes.
Slashing.
And she'll use her reaction on Venomous Rebuke as a spray of caustic venom bursts out of her tail towards you as you strike into it. Constitution saving throw, please.
All right, I have chosen poorly.
Poison?
Is it poison? I'm assuming.
Venom?
It's an attack. It's not the poison
Okay.
condition.
Gotcha.
It's part poisonous, part acidic.
Okay, that is a Constitution saving throw, but we'll go ahead and the acid. That's fine.
Saving throw.
Well,
It's not the worst. You suffer 13 points of damage.
all right.
Scratches your 10 HP.
Yep. Thank you. That is, my taking damage, I guess, not a turn.
Kessie will try and restart this ritual once again. See if she can get it
Kessie.
going. Yes, just barely. She is able to start the process of binding to Nehebkailat as the chains adjust their position, once again restraining her. She has to start concentrating on that. Top of the round, Nehebkailat is dragged unwillingly back to the center of her arena, and she looks over at Abasi and she says, "You will not bind me!" And she will conjure the quasits on top of Abasi. That is going to be another 5. That's all I've rolled with this.
Goodness.
Oops, that's my one that stays in combat. Hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Malik.
All right, I let out a sigh and charge after the fresh batch of these guys. Speed is no option to me, as my movement is now 80 feet as a hasted barbarian.
Vroom, vroom.
So yes, Malik arrives in a hurry and begins administering polearm to Quasit. And he's feeling spicy, and so despite having regretted before attacking recklessly, he makes the same poor decision again. This heroism thing is going to his head. He attacks and begins trying to dispense this. This is my normal attack for my normal action. And that's dead Quasit.
Squish.
And that's a dead Quasit. And I turn around and use my polearm to use the left to strike the leftmost one with my bonus action.
I feel like I've lost. Oh wait, there it is. I'll put it here. All right, another squish.
Oh, I'd actually want to get this one over here on the left.
Okay.
That's fine. And I will then use my hasted attack to take down this last, hopefully, one.
There's 2 left.
Oh.
There are 2 left.
Yeah, next to the last.
You do take.
I can attack.
You do take another one down. Yes.
All right, and
Malik is a quasit wrecking machine. As another portal opens and the demons start pouring out of it, at the same time Malik is there slashing back and forth.
All right, and I draw back a little bit, waiting for this thing to come closer and hopefully get the last squish. That is my turn. I am covered in quasit gore at this point in time as I'm moving with supernatural speed and size.
Nicely done. Anything else on your turn?
That's it.
It is now Abasi's turn. He has made it all the way to his turn again without losing concentration, which solidifies the binding ritual of this pillar. So he turns and he will use the disengage action, and he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to move over to this pillar to see if he can begin repairing it and getting it going again. Chicken tenders.
Every time.
Chicken tenders will, I suppose. There's only one quasit left. Seems. Oh, why not? Has a 60-foot fly speed. Where is Chicken Tenders?
He's right here.
Oh, so actually he won't be able to. So he'll just fly by and swoop down and just take a big chunk of weird demon flesh off it.
All right, roll me.
It has a flyby, so there'll be no attack of opportunity on that.
Okay, yeah, roll me an attack with chicken tenders. Bite. And where is it finishing its move?
It will finish the move.
Nehebkailat just casually raises one of her scimitars and just brushes aside the bite. And Chicken Tenders has to kind of twist and scramble in midair to avoid being sliced in half by the blade.
Ooh. Okay. That's chicken tenders.
All right, Gremmel.
Okay, so I'm gonna zoom towards this obelisk.
All right, nice. You'll probably have to go around the one that's up there.
Yeah. And I will cast Mending on it.
All right, nice. I would say
For reference, I can cast Mending on my Steel Defender. This is rule specific.
The Steel Defender.
It restores.
Your Steel
is it
Defender has
2d6?
an action on its own too, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It restores. I use my bonus action to command it, otherwise it just dodges. But Mending would restore 2d6 to the Steel Defender. So I don't know if you're gonna roll
We'll
it
treat
the
this the same way. So give me a 2d6 roll, and that's what the obelisk will be healed by, which will at least be enough to hopefully render it operational.
Ooh, 2 6s.
Very nice.
So that's my movement, my action, and bonus action. I am gonna just take the dodge action.
Okay, well done.
I might. Where's Gruk right now? Because I would like to finish within 30 feet of Gruk for the purposes of getting that thing, but I don't think I
started.
So actually, I'll use my bonus action instead of to dodge. I'll use it to move back to where I was.
Okay.
So I should get the temp HP hopefully from.
Yes, at the end of your turn, you do get the temporary HP, which is most welcome at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Bad news.
Thank you very much.
Now Nehebkailat's turn, and she has a victim that has come to offer himself at her throne. And she slithers towards Saldri with devilish intent.
You frightened me then. I thought you were going for chicken tenders. But
Saldri, she lashes out at you with her tail, a 22.
Yeah.
Saldri, you are restrained, but you take only 6 points of damage. But the tail wraps around you in a vice-like grip, and she proceeds to cleave into you with her many attacks. The ones that are currently bound by a obelisk do have disadvantage. Scorching Flame, yes, that one is active. Disadvantage. Oh shit, I'm sorry. These should be normal because you're restrained, so I'll have to sort that out. Crackling Sky, advantage. Resonant Steel, normal. Biting Cold, advantage. Mystic Edge, normal. Alright, the Scorching Flame is it's a normal roll, so that one would have been a 14 plus 10, 24. I'm afraid to say that I think all of these hit you.
I think Saldri is toast. Yeah.
You are in some trouble.
Oh no, one of them was an 11. Oh no. Yes. Let's see all the dice.
Oh, the 15 misses. The 15 from the Crackling Sky misses. But this is going to be some trouble for you, I'm afraid. Alright, you suffer 11 points from that one. You suffer
11.
Another 14 from the Biting Cold. You suffer
Minus 14.
8 from the Venomous Sting.
Minus 8.
15 points from the Mystic Edge.
Is that all of them? Is there one more?
Oh, there's one more.
No.
And 16 points.
Very good.
Deal as Saldri goes down.
Down. Yep.
That is the end of Nehebkailat's turn. Gruk.
So do I have to concentrate on? Do I have to stay here?
You do. If you want to complete the binding, you have to spend this turn concentrating on the obelisk.
Whole turn, action, bonus action, everything. or is it only eating my concentration and I can't move away?
All right, let's see. When did you you activated this on your previous turn?
Yep.
It consumes your action on the subsequent turn, but you would have the rest of your economy after the ritual is locked in.
So action to lock in the ritual.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
one action to start it. You have to maintain concentration. Action on the following turn to complete it, but you would have the rest of your repertoire at your disposal.
Okay.
As
I will
locks into Nehebkailat.
I will lock in the ritual. Do I need to do the thing again?
No. All you had to do was make it to to the end of your next turn.
Perfect. All right. So we locked in the ritual for our action. Movement. I would like to move right here, and then all right, hold on. So we started there. If we ended up here, it would be the same movement. Oh my goodness, this diagonal rule. All right. Okay, that's fine. We will, as bonus action, cast Healing Word on Saldri.
Nice.
Most welcome. That will be indeed.
Here's temp HP, or not real HP.
All right, Saldri, you are still restrained within Nehebkailat's tail, but you are up to 8. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. 8 hit points as you recover to your senses.
Okay, that's that for Gruk. Let's see how we roll. Nice.
What's the range she needs to be from you to get that?
30 at the end of her turn.
Okay, 30 at the end of her turn. Good to know.
That's it for Gruk.
I'm just rolling to see if Chicken Tenders gets its fire breath back. It doesn't.
Okay. At the end of Gruk's turn, Nehebkailat will... she does not like what is happening here. She will turn towards Kessie at the outer end of her 60-foot range, and she's going to hurl her lightning strike at Kessie with her legendary actions now replenished. She does not want to become bound by this. A 19 hits as Kessie reels from the blow of 12 points of damage. She tries to concentrate to maintain the ritual, but even more frighteningly, Nehebkailat leaps on top of the platform where she is. The ritual is lost as Kessie shakes in her concentration. Nehebkailat leaps on top of the platform and prepares to cleave down upon the priest. Kree, it's your turn.
Oh, what a terrible change of circumstance. And I can't do Sunbeam and try to activate the obelisk at the same time. Just lost one.
I'll allow you... I hadn't thought about haste in this regard. What are the things that you can do with a hasted action?
I can make an attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
Okay. Use an object, I'll allow. I will say you could, if you wish to first hurl your sunbeam with your regular action, and then afterwards use the obelisk as your hasted action, I would allow that.
I would very much love that.
I had not realized these are all skulls and bones and stuff all around the edges. Oh my goodness.
Yes, it's an actual nightmare. So I'll look over after hearing Kessie take a hit, and I'll try to angle this in a way so that it doesn't hit anybody or the obelisk. Yep, there we go. And that's a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
All right. She's pretty good at this, I should warn you.
That's okay. Half is still good. Oh, it's...
Yeah. 28, I think that might save.
It does, it does.
Half of 25 is still good, though.
It ain't nothing.
She's taken a few blows at this point.
So having sent that out, I'll have one arm still pointing that way and the other gripping onto the obelisk and try to focus, so I believe a wisdom...
Yes, wisdom ability check. Without advantage, since you do not have one of the scepters.
I do not, and 12, that's pretty bad.
12 is not enough, I'm afraid. No, this is not your forte, Kree.
No, it is not. Getting close to Kessie isn't going to really help him very much. I'll stay where I am.
All right. There is one Quasit who will look at Malik, and it's going to turn and start dashing in the other direction. And it's going to use the dash action to scramble down and up the other side, and it's running towards this other pillar.
Back here, you little shit.
Saldri. You are no longer restrained because the Demon Queen leapt away. You are prone, however.
Prone. It's good. It's good to lay down a little bit. Saldri is going to stand up and then scooch. That takes half my movement, correct? 5.
Yes, half your movement to stand.
Right, and right. So he gets, I think it was 14 temp HP at the end of my turn, but at the beginning of my turn, or after getting up and moving away, I am going to go ahead and cast Healing Spirit, which I had accidentally cast earlier. So fix that. I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
Nice.
And try and heal myself a little bit. So that would be, let's see, an extra D6. $2d6. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Every bit is welcome.
Cool.
10
Okay.
temp HP at the end of your turn.
Cool. Thank you.
Awesome. Between the healing and the temp HP, you're suddenly feeling a little bit better.
Not awesome. But
All right. At the end of your turn, Nehebkailat is going to look at Saldri at Kessie with a scornful gaze, and use drowning waters and try and choke the air from her lungs.
Ooh.
A natural 1 as she is like choking, and she makes the sound of drown, like she makes the symbol for drowning, and she can't speak, or she has disadvantage on some things as well. It is now her turn, and she is going to disengage and try to run. And she's going to look and see the Quasit approaching from the south, so she's going to try and run towards Kree. 6. And there is a look of terror on her face, Kree, as she runs towards you. That is her turn. Top of the round, Nehebkailat is dragged back to the center once again, and she screams out in your minds in protest, and she says, "Your brotherhood and their army of hired heroes was barely enough the first time." She looks at Abasi and says, "An old man and a gaggle of hapless adventurers will not be enough now." And she will summon a portal. she realizes that Malik is not the one she wants to be tangling with this at this point, and so she's going to put the portal up on the far other side where Kree and Kessie are to stop them from activating this obelisk. And 4 quasits spring forth from the portal as Kessie thought she had gotten free, only to find more of these infernal minions springing forth to greet her. Malik, it is your turn.
All right, Malik is annoyed that his favorite prey is so far away. Let's see, what are we going to do here? I think that we are going to... let's see. Would I be able to leap across this gap from here?
Which gap do you mean?
The main entrance gap. If
I would say so. As a large creature, yes, you can make that leap. Probably it's going to be a little bit awkward to move because of the walls. So and your size. So why don't you just measure out what you want to do, and then I'll drag your token for you.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm going to first come by and squash this thing on my way.
Got it. All right.
60 feet.
You cruise over to the quasit that's trying to get away from you.
All right, none of that. I leap across the gap, pole arm raised, and I'm going to come crashing down upon him. And I'm still full of this whole heroism thing, so I'm going to attack recklessly.
Okay.
Because this is totally worth it.
Yes, a squished quasit lies in your wake.
All right, and so then I move the remaining 20 feet. And then
I'll put you here so it's a little bit more visible.
Right, and then as my regular attack action, or as my extra action for the haste, I'm going to take dash and go another 80 feet.
All right.
Which I believe puts me up in Squishyville up there. I think I can get it directly south of Kessie.
Jeez.
All right, and I'm not sure if I can actually bring a bonus action to bear at this point in time for my polearm attack. It's not
Only if you
action,
used an attack action, yeah.
which I did do, just not this one. So I.
Oh, well, that's right. You killed the quasit, so...
You still have another attack. From that action.
Yes, you can do it,
Oh,
yes.
yes. Awesome. Yes. So in that case, I will reach out to one of the slightly further away ones, the bottom left one over there, and I will attack with my halberd.
Okay.
And
I'm waiting for you to miss one of these. But,
crit.
yeah, it's destroyed.
And then swivel, just bits of quasit go everywhere, and I pivot and spring down on the last one for the polearm butt and take out that one too.
There's 3. Which one are you going for? The
Closest one.
to you?
The closest one to me, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because of your reach, you can just get it. Anything else on your turn, Malik?
That is it. I am done being a meat missile.
How heavy is Malik normally?
Pretty heavy. He's like 300 pounds. I think he's
300
like
pounds.
I think he's over
like
a ton now.
100 pounds of weight. So
Oh, more
say
than that
400
now.
pounds.
Yeah,
So-
probably like a ton and a half at this point.
It octuples your weight. So there's like a 1,600 pound bugbear just charging around this room.
Yeah.
Like these bones have been shifting and shaking and moving more than the fucking demon queen wants them to.
Surprise twist, Malik is the final boss.
It's real.
Yeah. All right.
We were brothers.
Abasi redoubles his efforts to activate this pillar. This is not his forte, but he does have advantage on the attempt. No. No, he is not successful. He cannot attune to its element correctly. Chicken tenders.
Right, Chicken Tenders is going to see if Chicken Tenders gets its fire breath back on this one. It doesn't, in which case it is just going to fly by the Nehebkailat
Yeah.
and bite it on the way. Ooh, there we go, natural 20.
She can't parry that.
Oh, wow,
My lord.
powerful ability.
All right.
So some of that was poison damage. I don't know whether it's...
Okay, so let's see. We've got 11 points of non-magical piercing, so that's reduced down to 5, and we've got poison damage, which is also which is something that she is immune to.
Yeah, okay. The target also needs to make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned, but I assume that she's also immune to the condition poisoned.
She is immune to the poison condition.
She also has plus 11.
Chicken Tenders flies by, she will use her reaction on Venomous Rebuke to try and retaliate against Chicken Tenders in kind.
Right, Chicken Tenders needs to make a saving throw. Oh wait, did I just roll mine or Chicken Tenders one? Let's see. There we go, it's Chicken Tenders.
Yes, you suffer just the acid part, which is 6 points of acid damage.
Okay. That's Chicken Tenders' turn done.
Okay.
Gremel
Gremel
is going to, unless this...
Nehebkailat is absolutely doing something here.
Okay.
Absolutely. Nehebkailat turns towards you, Gremel.
Oh no, really?
Yep. And hurls the crackling sky at you, making a lightning strike attack. That is a 25 to hit.
It has disadvantage because... Oh no, it doesn't, because I think that's only within 5 feet that steel defender can do that. Let me just check that. Deflect attack.
Yep.
Yeah, just 5 feet. Yep, that hits.
You suffer 15 points of damage, and Nehebkailat is right on top of you.
Oh dear.
And now it is your turn.
Not a big fan of that. Bonus action, disengage. Thank you very much. I'm going to move as far as I can away. So I'm going to basically move to behind, to behind this pillar here. And I'm going to cast Grease on the central square, which Nehebkailat keeps getting sent back
Returning
to.
Got it. Clever. Clever. All right. Anything else on your turn?
That's all of my things that I can do. My Steel Defender will dodge because I didn't command it.
All right. Nehebkailat is torn between the obelisk here that is enchaining her and Gremel and Abasi who are below. Both are very tempting targets. She's going to move over.
Do I gain some temp HP?
Yes, you would. She will move over and look at this obelisk, and she is going to use half of her attacks against it. Nope, that misses. She missed a immovable pillar. Way to go, Nehebkailat. It is also immune to the poisoned part of this, which I really shouldn't have used this one, so that's a little bit less as well. Just the 5. Now she's going to have to use a little bit more than she intended to then. This force damage should do the...
Oh, man. It's because they're enchanted, right? They're enchanted to keep her.
Yeah, basically that's exactly right. She is trying to... Oops, I should have kept that popped out. She's trying to make this attack, and she just can't. She's going to have to use the resonant steel as she continues trying to take down this pillar. Just hits. Wow, she's struggling with this mightily. Although actually, resonant steel, she has disadvantage on that attack, so I need to check again. Yeah, she's good. She has the crackling sky remaining, which she does not have disadvantage to. So she will make a regular attack roll. And that definitely hits. And with that last one, she had to use all 6 of her sword attacks to deal 13 more damage, but she has taken down this pillar, and its light ceases to bind her. She will then use her movement to come to here and use her tail attack against Abasi. Which hits him, and he is restrained as he suffers 20 points of damage.
Because of my skirmisher ability, I can move half my speed as a reaction when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of me. So I will back up.
You can also help Abasi.
That's true. Yep. Sorry, my steel defender. Yep, can use its reaction for deflect attack. So actually, that would be disadvantage on that attack.
All right, let's see what happens.
Hey.
Your steel defender saves Abasi, as he does not take the 20 points of damage.
Get down,
and he is
Mr.
not
President.
Restrained. That is amazing. Your steel defender saves the Magi by, I don't know, describe to me how your steel defender does this.
The rocket booster on the back fires up, and just as the blow is going down, the steel defender rises
Amazing.
up in between and just hits the sword at the side, which goes kind of off to one side.
Amazing.
Abasi.
Abasi looks to you gratefully, but he cries out, and his cry resonates across the arena, and he says, "We have to activate the pillars now. We can't take much more of this." Gruk.
For my own reaction, I'm gonna move 20 feet away.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think whether I want to move that way or whether I want to just move off the side and take some fall damage. You know, I never took fall damage the last time that I went down from the pillars down, from the top bits down to the base. So I don't know if we want to roll that as well.
Sure, if you insist. 5 points from last time.
I have deep regrets about mentioning that. I'm gonna take my 20 feet and I'm just gonna move down to here and I'll take another bit of fall damage.
Another 5.
I think my bird will take that 5 points of damage.
All right.
Right, and I will.
Chicken tenders can intercept this for you.
Yeah, and that's me.
Gruk, it is your turn. Abasi is in some trouble, but he has urged you all to focus on the obelisks. What will you do?
Grem will take. Oh no, wait, you didn't end your turn. Sorry, carry on. Gruk is kind of dreading the idea of going back and trying to reactivate the charisma one. I'm gonna try to help Abasi with the dexterity one.
All right.
I'm gonna do the stupid thing and move next to the big scary she-monster with 6 arms and swords. And then
you move up to where Abasi is. And she will use one of her, so I'll go ahead and move your token. You want to be on this side or the far side?
Sorry.
Do you want to be on that side or the other side of Abasi?
Far side.
Okay. I assume you're a little bit up in the air still?
Yeah.
But she will, as you approach, use her remaining, one of her reactions she hasn't used yet. And she's going to use Punishing Whip and lash out at you with her tail. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, good. That's not good.
No. You are hit by this buffet of horrible force, and you are knocked 10 feet backwards and prone. I don't know if you can be knocked prone when you're flying.
You can. It takes half of your movement to it's like you're tumbling in midair.
Yeah. So she buffets you away from this pillar by snaking out with her tail and smacking you.
Okay, fine. Then I guess I won't hit the pillar with my thing today. Instead... Well, you've gone and ruined everything. We will... Circle of power? Concentration. Alright, we're gonna hit her with Sacred Flame, I guess.
Alright. She fails.
Beautiful.
7 points of radiant damage to Nehebkailat. She is looking kind of wounded. Although trying to take her down via force, you get the sense that you've done enough damage to her that it might be an option, but it would require a change of tactic to concentrate your, to bring your damage to bear against her in an if you're trying to overpower her. Anything else on your turn, Gruk?
Nope.
Alright, she's going to use a legendary action on Spiraling Flame. Her legendaries have recharged at the end of her turn, so she will use, and she's now free of the strength obelisk, so she can use Spiraling Flame and get all of you here in its fiery tornado.
Oh dear.
But also
Dear's
herself,
right.
maybe?
Yeah.
I don't think she cares.
I don't think she cares, but sure. She just strides right into it.
Rude.
Oh man.
I think I also need to save my Steel Defender. Dexterity save.
Those of you who have not succeeded take 10 points of fire damage. Everyone else takes half of that.
I think I have a feat that means that my mount won't take any damage. I'm gonna look for that. But in the meantime...
Oops, sorry.
What was the DC? 19, yeah. Oh no, yeah, okay. It does say damage.
Alright, that brings us to Kree's turn. You've got to get these obelisks going.
I'm gonna take a look at Malik. He looks like he's gonna easily take care of these closets. I'm gonna hope that Paladin Lady is wiser than I am, and I don't remember what the other one does, but maybe I'll be better at that. I'm gonna sprint over to the other obelisk. And actually, how far? No, I'm not gonna be able to reach that no matter how where I move on here. And I'm going to spend an action trying to activate this obelisk.
Alright, excellent. This one is Constitution. So a Constitution ability check, an ability test, please.
That's a little bit better.
Hey, that is a success.
Boom,
as
baby.
you are able to begin the process of attuning the obelisk to Nehebkailat.
And I
You will have to
dodge.
spend. You'll have to spend the rest of your turn, but yeah, you can use your hasted action to dodge. You have to maintain concentration on it
Yup.
to complete the binding. Nehebkailat curses, and you hear a voice ringing out in your heads, and it says, "I will not spend another 1,000 years in this hole. You will not succeed."
Had to
How
get
much
your
damage did
attention
that
somehow.
spiraling... Oh, sorry.
10.
10 from the spiraling flame, was that?
Yes, if you fail to save.
Yeah.
The Quasits will turn to try and start attacking Kessie.
The first one that comes close is going to meet a reaction of a halberd smash.
All right.
And it goes splat.
It does go splat. The other one will attempt to claw at Kessie, who's not looking so good now, I'm afraid. Ooh, what have I done? What have I done? I think I deleted the one whose claw that was. That is a miss. Saldri.
So So I think Saldri is going to try and use heat metal to pick one of her swords and maybe force her to
Nice.
drop one of the weapons that she's holding.
As she will try and save against that. It's a good idea, and that is actually a failure, so she is going to use one of her legendary resistances. She is not willing to drop this sword.
We will burn one of those, and then I think that I can heal one more time from the healing spirits.
Yeah, it's right next to you.
If I'm
Don't forget the heat metal damage as well.
Yeah, so that's 2d6.
Yeah, and you can roll damage.
Oh no, she
for
used a legendary resistance.
metal.
Still takes damage.
She still takes damage.
It still
yeah.
takes.
It's just that she doesn't have to drop the weapon.
Hey, that's not bad.
Yeah, she takes 7 as she is resistant to fire. Very nice. Anything else on your turn, Saldri?
I should probably scooch out of the way a little bit. And so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, like over that way.
Smart. At the end of your turn...
As a bonus action...
Oh.
I was gonna say, as a bonus action, I can move the healing spirit. If that's kosher over by Gremmel, I don't know if that would help or not.
Absolutely, can't hurt. At the end of your turn, Nehebkailat will use a legendary action on... she doesn't have many options at this point. It's got to be Spiraling Flame or Drowning Waters. So she's going to do Spiraling Flame and hit the lot of you with her Fire Tornado once again. I guess she'll place it here so she, maximizes the coverage. This pillar takes some more damage, and so it's not looking very good. Those of you who have failed your dexterity saves, it's 12 points of fire damage.
So, because of my mounted combatant feat, I realized that my steel defender took half damage when it failed, and it'll take no damage from succeeding.
Okay,
But I will
nice.
take.
So that is a success for your steel defender, but unfortunately for those who failed, it is 12 points of fire damage.
Gremmel's down.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. When does the healing spirit do its thing?
At the start
At
of
the
my
end of
turn.
the turn.
Danger
At the start of
close.
the next one. My bad.
It is Kessie's turn. Kessie looks at Malik and she says, "Keep them off me.
I will.
Find the pillar." And she steps over to the pillar and, ignoring the closet that is next to her, she begins raising her scepter to activate its ritual if she can. Yes, a 20 is successful as another binding lays into place, and Nehebkailat shrieks in rage as 4 of the 6 bindings are now active upon her. At the top of the round, she is sucked unwillingly back to the center of the arena. She has to take a saving throw against Grease,
You see,
which she
15.
passes. She howls in rage and summons her quasits to wreak chaos on the surroundings by choosing a portal that is currently undefended. You all, only 2 quasits this time though. You get the sense that if you spend too much time worrying about the quasits, you may be caught in this war of attrition for 1,000 years yourself. Malik, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I promised that I would get this thing off of her, so I will. I will make an attack with my regular, with my haste action to try to whack this thing. I am going to attack recklessly.
Yeah. That splats it. And you see, as you have one attack remaining, as well as your haste and your hasted action and your bonus action. The battlefield is relatively clear, except for the two closets all the way across from you. Nehebkailat's in the center. There are two pillars that are not yet active. The one for fire, which is strength, and the one for lightning, which is dexterity.
Yes.
The red one's destroyed.
Finally
You know.
heating.
Or sorry, charisma. I'm sorry, fire's charisma. The bottom one is strength.
That's not great.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see here. What am I going to do? I think that I am going to. So this one that is in front of Abasi is the dexterity one, we believe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. So I am going to go across the battlefield, I believe. Here, 40 feet would be. There's a lot of confusing things here, so.
All right, that's 40.
I think I'm actually going to go ahead and I'm going to change my move, I think, if possible. I'm going to try to go along the edge here to try to get to the charisma one, because why not?
Yeah, you certainly can make that over there.
Okay. And I'm going to use my bonus action to drop my rage. Well, actually, if I only lose concentration, would I have to drop rage to try to concentrate here?
I would say when you begin concentrating, let's see. Actually, let me double check.
No, I have to do bonus action to drop the rage. I think I have to drop rage, which is fine.
Yeah, you would have to drop it. That's right.
Yep. So I kind of let the.
Bear in mind that one's that one's got no health. It's been destroyed.
matter?
I assume that means it's not going to work.
You're not sure without trying it what the mechanic is here, but there is a mechanic in place. I will tell you that since we've been at this for a while, I'll give you a hint and say that it affects the DC.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a problem for Team Malik, but he is going to go ahead and he's going to drop the rage, and he's going to give it a shot.
Okay. Charisma ability test. Do you have one of the scepters? I don't think so.
I do not.
Just a straight charisma ability test.
Well, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to spend my inspiration on this because why not? And
all right.
It may not even be possible with its health affected DC here, but
it is possible. I will give you that, but you will have to roll very well.
And it's an ability check or saving throw?
It is an ability check.
All right, and I will go ahead and I will give it my advantage, which is not
almost on an 18, which would maybe have been enough. No, you get the sense that because this pillar has been damaged, it requires someone with a strong force of presence who can activate its magic.
All right, I'll yell trade, and yes.
You're yelling that to Abasi?
Yeah.
He looks at you uncertainly and nods his head, and he rushes up. He will, I guess, yeah, you can kind of make it. He will lay hands on the pillar and attempt a charisma ability check. He does have the scepter. Yes, a 19 will do it as he begins concentrating on yet another binding. Nehebkailat screams in rage, and at the end of Abasi's turn, she is not willing to let this stand, and so she will try and take Abasi down. She's had enough. She hurls her lightning, which is the one legendary action. Probably her only one. It's the only one, and it's maybe her most dangerous as she hurls it. She'll hurl it at Malik. Did you attack recklessly, Malik?
I did.
Okay. She'll hurl it at Malik as a natural 20.
I knew it was only a matter of time before my Hubri this attacking would pay.
So it's going to be 14 down to 7 plus 8. So 15 points of damage, and the Demon Queen jumps on top of the two of you in a most unnerving way. Chicken tenders.
Okay, Chicken Tenders is gonna see this and is gonna swoop across and actually I'm gonna see if the ability comes back first with the thingy. And it does. I don't know whether there's any point in using it against the thingy though. So I'm just gonna have Chicken Tenders fly by and try and distract Nehebkailat by biting it in the back.
Alright, as Chicken Tenders flies in, Nehebkailat will use Punishing Whip to try and bat it aside.
Okay.
That saves. Okay, as you will.
Okay. Swoop out the way, avoiding that, and then do some pecking. Ooh, another nat 20.
Nat 20. It's
I
unfortunate
told you
that
Chicken
she's,
Tenders is the...
it's unfortunate that she's immune to like half of the damage from this.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would be really very dangerous, actually. 29. So it's 9 plus 2, 11. She takes 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Which is
29 to 5,
unfortunate.
that's fair.
Yeah. She's immune to most of it.
Yeah, we'll just carry on moving a little bit.
All right. It is Gremel's turn.
Okay.
Gremel, I need you to roll me a death saving throw, please.
Now, is a death saving throw something that happens at the start of your turn when you're unconscious, or the
Start of
end?
your turn. Yeah, start of your turn.
I don't think it's going to make a difference because my Steel Defender is going to drive me into the Healing Spirit.
Okay, well in that case, your Steel Defender can get you to a point where you restore.
We've
Now-
done this before. My Steel Defender knows what's up.
Okay. That brings you back to how much healing do you receive?
1d6.
Is it 1 or 2d6? I can't remember what level you cast it at.
1d6. 2d6. Good call.
Right.
So that would be when on your turn does that happen? I guess it's kind of simultaneous, or I guess technically the Steel Defender acts after you. But on the same initiative?
It acts after me, I suppose.
Okay,
because,
so then you would have spent your turn unconscious. Then your Steel Defender goes, takes you into the Healing Spirit. You get rejuvenated. You're now conscious again. But that was the end of your turn to do that.
So my Steel Defender still has some more movement left.
Okay, yeah, move away.
It's going to move me to here, and then use its action to dash.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
you know, I just realized those quasits are there. They might.
They're
not be
looking
there,
at you.
actually.
They're looking at you hungrily.
Yeah, no, it's not going to move that way. Ooh, dear. Can it just drive through the Healing Spirit again? I can't remember how that's
Back and forth.
Yeah.
I think maximum once per turn that you can get the
that's
benefit
fine.
of the healing.
Oh, right. Okay, in which case, it is going to move to there, but it's going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Nehebkailat on her turn. She turns towards
here.
She turns towards Abasi. The Magi stands before her. This is looking bad for him. He looks pretty wounded. She lashes out with her tail against Abasi.
She's not sucked back to the middle?
That happens at initiative 20.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Not good.
Yep.
Good indeed. A 12 misses, however, and you hear a curse resonate in your mind as she begins unleashing a sequence of attacks against Abasi. A critical hit.
Disadvantage on the Scorching because it's being bound. The only one not being bound is
The-
Skyboy.
Scorching Flame is yes, it is being bound. Thank you for checking me on that. That is very important. I'm going to take that damage roll off the board. It is still a hit. It is still a hit, but a much less deadly one, as Abasi takes 13 points. A concentration check for him. No. He loses concentration. Nehebkailat, thinking her job is done there, turns towards Malik with her remaining attacks. The Biting Cold.
So that one wouldn't be with disadvantage, right? It would just be a straight roll.
Oh, because there were no reckless attacks that turn?
No, I did, but she's also getting disadvantage from the.
Yes,
behind
thank
it, so
you.
It should be straight
Thank
rolls.
you. There's a lot to.
Yeah, no worries.
So the first one hits 16. I'll let you figure out how much of it is reduced. Each of these has a physical component.
I'm not
that you can-
raging.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
That makes it easier then. Easier for the math.
Does, yes.
16 points from that one. Disadvantage on the venomous sting. Misses, I think.
Yep, 16 and 13 both miss.
Disadvantage on resonant steel. That is a natural 1.
That is a miss.
The crackling sky, which does not have. Oh, shit! I'm getting these wrong. These should be straight. These should be straight rolls
They should be,
rather
yes.
than disadvantages.
Yes.
Okay, so that would miss. That also misses. Crackling sky is advantage. That is a hit. I assume.
That is the hit, yes.
Going to be 10 points of damage on that one. And the Mystic Edge. Straight roll.
It's a
15?
miss.
Oh my goodness. You've managed to survive her onslaught. Very surprisingly to her. You are a juggernaut of your own right, and she looks at you disparagingly, and she will. Well, no, she'll stay there. That's fine. Gruk.
All right, we're gonna move right here. Oh, beautiful. We can hit him with it. All right, good. Hold right there, Bossy. Don't move. We are gonna activate the thing.
All right, good luck.
Dexterity.
Dexterity check with advantage
Advantage.
because you have one of the scepters.
You were made for this.
No, I wasn't.
Ooh.
That's it.
No.
Bonus action. Jack shit. Can we? Where did Gremmel go? Oh, Gremmel, why are you so far away from me all the time?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I can hit
I
you
don't
with a healing
think with my
word.
moves. Sweet.
It's something. Wow, not much. All right.
It's something.
Oh
That's it
my
for me.
gosh. All right, Kree.
I've got to stay here and hold concentration on this, right?
You do.
I will do
You've got to
that.
make it. Fortunately, nothing is threatening you at the moment, so
Yeah, I'm
things
having
are
it easy
looking-
peasy this whole
yeah,
time.
things are looking pretty good for you. In fact, at the end of your turn, the spell is locked. The binding is locked in, and you would then have your movement and any bonus action available if you wish to use it.
Okay.
Because that just takes your action on the second turn, which you've now spent, and so you still have other things available. And in fact, you're still hasted.
Okay, in that case, I am going to start sprinting over to where everybody else is. Let's see, I can get 60 feet to about here. Would I be able to see them if I was on the ground?
Yeah,
Or would I
you
need
can-
to go around?
You can, it's kind of like a balcony. You could kind of see what's happening up there.
Okay. If I go get to here, how far away is that? That's not too far. Okay, so I'm gonna go this way then. Land here.
All right, you suffer 2 points of falling damage in the process.
That's fair. And so I've still got an action, bonus action. Saldri's looking pretty bad. I need to make it so Bossy's not getting attacked though. Is he within range of me? Oh, he's 5 feet out of range. Oh, but this is a bonus action, so I have my second action available to me still. I'm gonna go. I'll go a little bit closer to get to here, and as I run forward, call out, Abasa, you're under my protection now, and I'm gonna cast Sanctuary. So
Nice.
any attacks against him will have to make a Wisdom saving throw. Not a very big one, but
Yeah,
hopefully it's
still
something.
matters. Awesome. Anything else on your turn?
That's it for me.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Nehebkailat will use her now free arm of fire to create a spiraling flame to hit. Let's see, can she get more than that? I don't think so. I think she's gonna go for Abasi, Malik, Kree, and Chicken.
Let's see.
Dexterity saving throws for those creatures, please. The fails suffer 11 points of fire damage. Abasi, Kree, and chicken tenders suffer that fire damage. Chicken tenders resists it, amusingly. Abasi takes 11. He's looking pretty ragged. Kree, you take 11 as well.
Got it.
Did you update Chicken Tender's health just then on?
I did, yes, I did. That brings us to the Quasits, who will start clawing at this portal. There's only 2 of them, though, so they probably aren't going to be able to accomplish all that much. One of them, they actually both miss, so they try and take down this stone portal, but it's too hardy for them. Saldri.
You're muted.
I apologize. I had to switch to my headset. I feel like I want to try the heat metal thing again because otherwise there's not a whole lot I can do to help. So I'm going to switch back over to the Healy McDealerson and and then
If you can get up to this thing somehow, your dexterity is almost definitely higher than mine.
right.
So, thing.
Malik looks like he's heading that direction next turn. But
I'm trying to get there
Yeah.
too. We're all trying to get there.
There's just 2. There's
everybody.
only 2
I
you
mean,
need.
I could-
One of them.
Okay. How about I wild shape into something that allows me to fly up there.
All right.
And
Something dexterous.
Could you do the thing as a wild-shaped thing?
I don't know, but I can also just turn it off. So I can use Saldri's movement, and then if I change into something, I have the movement of the thing, correct?
You can use your wild shape to get up there easily, although you wouldn't be able to drop it the same turn because it's a bonus action in and
Sure,
a bonus
that's
action
fine.
out.
Yeah. No problem.
But yeah, what sort of form would you
May I
like to
please
assume?
be- I'm gonna be a
It's an
giant
ac-
spider.
Isn't
Because
it
that's
wild
got to
shape an
climb.
action?
it is an action for her because she's not a moon druid.
Oh, so you could action in, move, and then bonus action out. Interesting. But that would still cost. You
But
wouldn't
then
have an
it still would
action
be next
available.
time.
But
I would stay as a spider. Yeah. So
Okay.
if I could shift into a giant
yeah,
spider,
you got
please.
it. Just a moment.
And
I will make
then
that happen.
I will get up there and stand creepily. I should be able to climb and then stand directly in between.
Yeah, I'll just pop you up there. You can reposition yourself wherever you'd like to be.
Kind of.
Well done. Anything else on your turn, Saldri?
No, sir. I think that's good.
Okay.
Will hopefully be effective next.
Kessie looks frightened of what's happening, and she is going to steel herself by curing her own wounds. She's been pretty badly damaged, so she's going to cure wounds at level 3. Oh, that didn't upcast the way it was supposed to, so let's do 2d8 more. Wow, that's a lot of healing. 24 points of healing. She's like completely healed almost. And she starts to kind of move over in this direction, but she doesn't want to get too close. Top of the round, Nehebkailat is yanked back to the center. There are 4 beams binding
Make
her.
a save.
She needs to make
Against
a
the grease.
save. Yes, that is true.
Okay.
Malik, it is your turn as she opens a fresh portal, and she'll put it all the way over here where none of you can get to it.
All right. Well,
She laughs in the recesses of your mind. You can tell that she thinks she's going to win this battle.
all right. Well, Malak is full on in make the obelisks go mode at this point in time. Although,
Oh, is
check something
Greece
here.
still in the center?
Yes,
Yeah.
she did
just
stay
tried.
against it.
Oh, gotcha.
all right.
It is
So-
difficult terrain though, but it probably doesn't make a difference.
Wow, this is actually pretty cool. I'm pretty sure I can move far enough to attack these two guys. Yeah, because let's see. I'm trying to figure out the exact movement here. So
Yeah, if you have 80, you can get to those closets with a single move.
yeah, the question then is if I'd be able to. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to go and I'm going to move down to here with my 80-foot movement.
Yeah,
and-
sorry, I know it's a little hard with your large size and these walkways.
No worries. So I am going to move to there, and I am going to attempt to activate this portal with my
All right,
action.
dexterity, ability, check.
He is not terrible at dexterity.
Come on, feared folk.
Let's try to do this. Oh,
Nehebkailat grins as she looks at you, and you get the sense that she's coming for you next.
that's fine. I am going to. Oh, I have an idea forming in my head. So that was my haste action. I am going to use my bonus action to re-rage, since that had failed.
You could technically use your bonus action to attempt the obelisk again, because they're both object interactions.
My second action, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not trying to talk you into it, but
Oh no! If that was possible, I assumed it would not.
Informing
I
you
would
of that possibility.
I would absolutely use that. So I will redouble my efforts since I am thinking in super speed here, and I'm going to try to make this thing happen. Do non-hitty things.
no.
Okay.
13
That
is
is
not
unfortunate. At which point I am going to bonus action rage.
Okay. Makes sense.
Saldri, take 15 temp HP.
One last thing too is as part of my movement. I don't want to get too far from Gruk, but I can move up to 40 feet as part of this. So I am going to move down to this as part of my rage. I'm going to move down to here as well. Am I going to get out of? I will go back
You're good.
one more
Nope,
space.
you're good. You're good.
Okay. Good. Cool. Excellent.
At the end of your turn, Nehebkailat will use her final legendary action for this round to try and warp to Gruk as she hurls a bolt of lightning at you, Gruk.
Oh, no. Don't want. Stay away.
Gruk, that is a
Does not hit.
14. She misses as she hurls her bolt of
Nice.
lightning wide, and it returns to her hand, and she looks at it disbelieving that it has not found its mark. Abasi
Is that my boomerang?
will move to the far side of the pillar behind Nehebkailat and lay his hand upon it, raising his scepter to attempt the charisma test with advantage.
Oof.
No, it's not enough.
Oh,
It's
God.
not enough. Needs more charisma. Chicken tenders.
Alright, Chicken Tenders is gonna come and breathe fire on these quasits.
Can chicken tenders activate an obelisk?
Is it?
Chicken tenders has been killing
You
the
have
game
not-
so far.
You have not tried. You have not tried.
I'm good. I will.
we-
If
we've not
this, I'll try that next round. For that desperate.
The fire breath
Yeah.
has recharged.
It has, yeah.
Okay, dexterity saving throws then.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is like teetering on the edge, but Nehebkailat is staying out from under your thumbs. One saves and is destroyed. The other,
Half
I
damage.
presume, may survive.
Yeah, we'll see what I roll. 7.
Actually, even the one that one isn't destroyed because they have resistance to it. So
Oh no. Oh, chicken tenders.
Oh no.
Alright, that's chicken tenders.
All right, Gremmel.
Oh, that's kind of rude. I was hoping chicken tenders would take those down. I think I'm just gonna have to risk this because chicken tenders can always take some of the damage. So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. These are small creatures, right? Are they?
Yes.
So I can go over their space, right?
Yes, you can pass by them, yes.
So they'll get attack opportunity on me.
All right.
What? 15.
I won't pass that up. I think that sounds like something these closets would love to do. An 16 and a 20.
I'm gonna. They have disadvantage because of my steel defender.
Which one?
But one of them does. It's up to you which one.
Does it say after you see the roll, but before the attack hits?
Doesn't say anything. It just says.
Would
Yeah,
you
it
have
doesn't-
used it
doesn't-
on the first attack, or would you
Yeah,
have waited?
I would have used it
Okay.
on the first.
All right. Well, in that case, that will turn. I'll combine those two, and say that that's a 16. And then the
That's
second
fine.
attack. You thought I was tricking you. You thought I was getting. You thought I was going to roll again. So the second attack is a natural 1. So you only take
that's
one.
not bad.
You only take one. I need a Constitution saving throw. You take some piercing damage. All right. You do take some additional poison damage, 2.
All right, so I took
And-
1 damage plus another 2 poison damage, right?
And you, 4
Oh,
damage.
isn't the poison? The
4 damage
poison
plus
protection
the
still in
additional
place
poison.
from?
So actually, I'm not gonna take that. My
Just
bird's
say
gonna
no.
take that.
Chicken Tenders is taking it.
Yeah.
With his protective bond. So nice of the little your ass.
I've moved another. My bonus action dashing. So that was I've moved 10 feet. So that's 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Can I grab the scepter from Gruk or not as a free action?
I'll give it up. Sure.
I will say yes, but Gruk can't just take it back on his next turn. Like you can't swap it back and forth within the round like that. So one of you can have it at a time. If Gruk is willing,
Yeah.
I would say as your object interaction, you can get it
Yeah.
from him.
I just roll up and go, give that to me now! Snatch it out of your hand and plant it
You
down
better
in the
fucking
thing.
roll high on this dexterity
I
check.
better. All right.
All right,
Dex with
dexterity
advantage.
ability check with advantage.
Oh,
Yes.
thank goodness.
Pillar bursts into light and Nehebkailat screams.
Just
And
like
you
a
hear-
hoot owl bears.
You hear within your minds, you hear this voice ring out, now with a tinge of desperation to it, where she says, "Stop! No! I will give you riches, power, kingdoms, anything you desire in these lands will be yours if you stand by me as my new generals."
No.
Nah.
No takers? No takers? Come on.
Coming for you.
I mean, we already got riches.
All right, she's gonna run for Abasi and the one that is not yet illuminated, but she's gonna make a pit stop along the way to terrorize Kree.
Best stop on Route 66.
That is going to be a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
As her tail wraps around you, Kree, you take 10 points of damage and you are restrained. And she will use that to her advantage to attempt to subdue you. I'll need to try and get these attacks correct in terms of... All right, Scorching Flame. This one has advantage. 18.
Ooh. Miss.
Miss. All right. Straight roll.
That'll hit.
26. All right, you suffer 14. Next one is a 17, misses.
Misses.
Then we got a 16 misses. Uh-oh, she's not doing so well here. 18?
I see why you've been avoiding me all day. That misses too.
You're just like bunkered behind your shield,
Basically,
and
man.
she will try and get a different angle as she goes for a different strike, coming around you, holding you in her tail. That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
For 12 points of damage.
All right. Now we're talking.
And she'll use the rest of her movement to drag you in this direction. Gruk. Well, she wants to take one more step so she can have line of sight to Abasi.
Gruk is Gruk. Gruk doesn't have anything to do. That's delightful. We're gonna move this way. And for... Wait, just to double check here. So yeah, 30 feet. Am I close enough to try the thing?
It's close. Yeah, it's close enough.
I'm gonna try the thing. Just for shits and giggles. We got charisma.
Charisma, ability test. Normal roll.
Normal roll. Here we go. Let's go. 14. It is a damaged one. All right,
It's
that's
a
fine.
damaged one. In fact, I misquoted the damaged rule. In fact, it is not a different DC. It is disadvantage to activate. But in this case, this would still fail. So,
Right.
Yeah,
How hurt did you say Abasi looked?
pretty hurt. But he is benefiting from Sanctuary now. Kree, do you have to make any concentration checks for that?
Not
No, it is
concentration,
not
as far as-
concentration.
Wow,
Beautiful.
nice.
I will throw a healing word at him for the fun of it.
I'm sure that will be most appreciative for 6 points of healing.
Minimum healing. All right, there you go, buddy.
All right, anything else on your turn?
That's it.
End of your turn, she will use the only legendary action that she can, which is Spiraling Flame, and she'll put it to try and stop Abasi and Gruk from doing what they need to do. Dexterity saving throws for both of you. Abasi fails, and he takes 16 points of fire damage, so the fact that you healed him just then was necessary. Gruk, you also take 16 points of fire damage from the swirling flame tornado. As Nehebkailat looks at you, why won't you just die? Kree, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Oh lord. So restrained, I can't move.
Would Sanctuary have kicked in on that spell?
Not for spells, I don't think.
I don't
So
think
just
for
say
anything that's like an area.
It's an area of
Right,
effect.
area.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Kree, you are restrained. You can attempt to escape, or you can stay where you are and attack her with disadvantage.
Actually, it does say with an attack or a harmful spell.
it's
So
not a
really a
targeted.
spell,
It's not a single target spell. It's an area of effect thing, so it doesn't.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't move. My attack rolls at disadvantage.
Yes,
Okay. Can I attempt to break out of being restrained?
you can. There is an escape DC that you would have to meet. That would
I
cost
will
your action, but just one of your actions. You're hasted, so
I will attempt to do that, if I may.
athletics or acrobatics to attempt to escape.
Athletics, please.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
21 does it. As you wriggle out of her grasp, you are no longer restrained.
It was a pleasure doing business with you. And I'm going to take whatever hit she wants to give me and sprint towards this thing and climb up it. And I'll bring myself up the stairs.
Well, she'll make it a tail attack so that she can try and grab you again.
Oh, of course you will.
25, and she grabs you with the tail.
And I'm
as
back.
you take 14 more damage. It would have been when you had tried to get out of her range, so you would be here. And you are now restrained again, but you still have your hasted action.
Whew. Well, round 2. Athletics to try to get out of here.
Yeah, you escape again.
Nice.
She can't hold on to you as you just pull her tail off from your waist with your sheer strength.
No more reactions.
Yeah.
Okay. And I believe I can't do anything with that. Let me see, do I have any worthwhile bonus actions? Got Sanctuary again.
15 points of healing. Nice. Abasi is looking wounded. If you've got anything on a bonus action.
Not any bonus action healing, unfortunately. Next time.
She's gonna nuke us like 3 times this turn.
That's the only thing she can do. That's the only thing.
Could you hand him a healing potion as a?
He's not gonna be his turn for a long
That'll
time.
be his turn.
Has Abasi been getting the temp hit points?
Yeah, he has.
Okay.
Do I need 10
I'm-
hit points?
I actually don't think I applied them on his last turn.
Oh, he was out of range last turn.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, Kree, she's throwing everything she's got at you. Dexterity saves for everybody in the area.
We at least get a +2 now.
Yes. everybody gets a-
And you
Nope.
got the 15 temp HP, Kree.
Oh, and I also get advantage or something against dexterity.
Goodness.
No, maybe not.
Abasi falls to the ground. The
Oh yeah, you
scepter-
do. Haste.
Oh yeah, so it's from haste. That's what it's from.
Alright.
But I met it anyway, I think.
All right, listen up. Abasi falls to the ground, wreathed in flame, choking. He staggers and then collapses unconscious, the scepter rolling out of his fingers, clattering to the ground. The Quasits are going to make attack rolls against the pillar. I'm going to try and do this quickly. In the meantime, Saldri, you will be up next. It's coming to you in just a moment. One hit, and then the other set. 1, 2, miss,
And how
hit.
much temp HP did you say I got, Gruk?
15.
15. Oh, that's beautiful.
All right, damage has been dealt to the pillars by a couple of these Quasits. The one by you, Malik, is looking pretty good. The one across the way is starting to take some chips, as there's a larger group of Quasits menacing it.
Saldri is gonna move up to the pillar and swap out of spider into regular, and he is holding the scepter of dawn, I think, or the sun. And
Oh, yeah.
So which one is
Oh,
this
yeah.
that he needs to try?
Charisma.
This is Charisma.
Shiza.
And Abasi is unconscious, so it's up to you if you want to go for the pillar or if you want to go for Abasi. Either way.
I can. Yeah, we're gonna do the pillar. So it's a ability check with advantage because he has the scepter.
Yes,
Is that right?
Charisma ability check, straight roll, not advantage, because
Oh, I'm sorry.
this pillar is broken, and that is not enough. This pillar needs a repair desperately,
It does.
or just a really good charisma roll.
Saldri was not the one to do that.
Kessie
You
will.
still get your bonus action, right? You could do a healing spirit on Abasi.
I used the bonus action to swap out of spider shape.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kessie runs past and cannot get close enough this turn, so instead she's going to use. She doesn't have a ranged heal. Oh no! Oh no!
Paladin. No range healing.
She's going to. Oh, I don't even know. She will run up to the pillar and get close to Abasi, even though she can't. She'll use a dash action. Malik.
All right.
Kessie gets temp HP. For the
All right.
first time ever.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me.
Can you finish this?
Go
Is it
Malik.
possible?
Go Malik.
Probably not, but we'll see. All right. So, yep.
I saw you measuring. I just took the liberty of assuming that's what you're doing.
Yes, with my massive 80 feet. And I was going to spot some dudes beforehand, but hopefully it will not matter because surely I'm going to manage this myself.
Well, if you don't swat quasits, you can try twice.
That's true. That is indeed
Each
true.
would be a charisma ability check, straight
And
roll.
There is, in fact, a scepter on the ground next to...
there is. Abasi has dropped his scepter.
He's not using it. I will help myself. I will pick it up, and I will attempt to use my mighty Malik charisma to end this thing.
Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm very keen on this roll, but at the top of the round, she is dragged back to the center of the arena. And she will create more quasits. I'm going to go ahead and roll, but Malik, it is your rolls that are the all-important ones here, because you have the opportunity to end this.
I do. I am going to have to drop my rage again, though, which is kind of annoying. But that's the price of doing business. So I focus my mental energies here, and I go ahead and I attempt to bring the final one to bear. Now, this is a straight roll.
It's a straight roll. Advantage, disadvantage, cancel out. You have two chances at this because of your haste.
The pressure of the moment is wearing on me at this moment here. But
Come on, 1 to 20, 1 to 20.
I refocus my energy here, and I try again. I really want to click the pitch button, but I can't.
The DC is 15.
Yes!
As the pillar comes online, Malik channeling the energy, and there is a
Giant Malik.
The least charismatic, most terrified one as well.
The chains, one by one, attach to Nehebkailat. Fire, ice, force, poison, thunder, and lightning, each in turn binding the Demon Queen, and as they all settle upon her, she is stunned, and you see her staggering and reeling upon the central platform, unable to act. Time is of the essence. What do you do?
I am just holding this thing in place as best as I can. That is the end of my turn.
Give the fucking scepter to somebody else.
Are there things we have to do now? I thought that was it.
No, we have to touch her with all 4 of them right now.
So we can get out of initiative order for a moment. You may each describe what you would do with the next round. Kessie is going to bend down and heal Abasi with her upcast spell, which gets him up and going. The rest of you, she would yell to the rest of you with extreme urgency, "Get to the Demon Queen, complete the ritual!" And she will pass her scepter to anyone who is willing to take it.
Gruk will grab it.
All right.
Gremel is gonna boost off the side. I think chicken tenders will come along and kind of glide with me and maybe even hold me up slightly so that I don't land as hard on the ground. And I'll zoom towards Nehebkailat with
You do take 3
out.
points of falling damage.
I don't care. I'm just charging straight at it with the scepter.
You've got one of them. Who else is joining Gremel in the center?
Gruk is with the flight.
Malik, you're maintaining concentration on the pillar. You feel that you've got it. You've just got to hold on.
All right.
Who else is joining?
Whoever wants to grab the scepter I'm holding, go for it.
Got it. And I'll sprint
Saldri
down,
gets the last
climbing down the
one.
wall.
All right, Kree and Saldri, you jump off. Each of you takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you are able to converge in on Nehebkailat. She's reeling, her arms struggling. She can't move any of them. And as you surround her, go ahead and move up. Each of you is able to bring your scepter to bear. The feared folk, all in unison, plunging the tips of your scepters of Aten into Nehebkailat's flesh, and there is a thunderclap that resonates throughout the entire prison as she goes completely still. frozen in time, her swords in a marionette pose of terrible wrath. The blinding flash from the obelisks intensifies, and your vision goes to white. And when the dust settles, you are in the silent and still chambers of the Vault of Aten, staring face to face with the motionless statue of Nehebkailat, frozen in time for the next 1,000 years, cursed, bound by the forces of Aten to remain imprisoned until once again, a millennium from now, she will once again threaten to rise. Congratulations
Somebody
to the
else's
feared
problem.
folk. Congratulations.
We
did it!
We should
We
make
did
an
it.
order, and we should tell our kids and our grandkids and their grandkids about this event. And then in 1,000 years, it's their job to come back.
That's the idea.
Screw that.
Super awesome. That was an amazing combat.
That was
It
great.
was fantastic.
It was grueling. It was
that was
grueling,
good.
and I'm very sorry for keeping everyone so long. But thank you all for sticking with us. I hope you enjoyed it.
Worth
I had
it.
a lot of fun. I would normally do like a nice epilogue, but we've been at this for quite a while now, so I will leave it to your imaginations to think of what is next for the feared folk. Maybe you can post
We head out, and the whole place is in destruction from the general that we
You
let free.
can, you can. I'll get back to everyone in Discord. You can give me an epilogue of your choosing, and I'll share it with the community when we post the replay. Thank you all for the wonderful game. Thank you all for watching.
Thank you for
This was really
DMing.
awesome.
Thank you for
Thanks so
DMing.
much.
Congratulations on defeating the Demon Queen in her lair. You've all deserved your victory. And with that, we will bid you all farewell until next time. Adios.
Bye.